Alright guys, Beelim here. Back with another live stream. Kind of starting on time for first time in a bit. Technically a minute late, but it's fine. Alright, we're continuing on with the part. Again, ideally I would finish it tonight, but we're only like a third of the way through the game, so don't know how that'll go. But then I am playing on the easiest difficulty at this point, because fuck this game. Decent amount to talk about. Obviously, Big Brother Challenge, Survivor essay, working on videos, started writing the script for essay, stuff like that. David, decent coming out party for David. I really at the end of the day, it's David. I feel like it's it's kind of what you would expect. Just that he won a daily, so again, good for him. But really doesn't change my opinion on him too much. What am I doing right now? I have no clue where I left off. This is the first time David's ever been on top. Actually, yeah, did David never win? Did David never win a challenge in Big Brother? He didn't, did he? He uploaded episode 15. Episode 15's up from where I'm looking. If you want to hear about episode 15, I'm definitely going to end up talking about it because there's a lot to talk about there. I've been, that's probably the link. For this season, I've been just going to the Tribe Has Spoken, the Facebook group, just because they post it pretty early. I was gonna try to just solely go off of Reddit like I did last season, but with the streams and everything, it's just not quick enough. So I decided to just go to Tribe Has Spoken. So that's what I've been doing. I have no clue where I'm going in the game at this point, but whatever. What are we doing? Oh wait, I already went to the. Where was I going? This one, right? That's our prime. I'm pretty sure that's where I was. Yeah, why did it start me here? Oh, you're already spoiled. Okay. But either way, yeah, fantastic episode. I think probably best episode of the season. This season's had some some pretty strong episodes here and there. I think this is definitely up there. It's this or the Shona boot was a really good one. But this was really great. I love how my number one on my power rankings already gone. But still, yeah, again, really fun blindside. Really surprised it was Felix of all people that heads this blindside. That's really funny too. And I will say at this point, is Phil winning this season? That's kind of the again. I feel like Meryl is definitely still in. What am I doing here? Nope, that's not what I'm doing. What am I doing? But either way, I feel like Meryl is definitely in contention as well. But I'm getting the sense that I think it might be Phil. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? But yeah, I feel like Phil, even though, again, from a, Survivor US Edgic standpoint, his opening week was, not great. He was pretty invisible for episodes 1, 2, and 3. Got content episode 4, but still, nothing, too special there. But, it really feels like he's becoming the main character at this point, to where, even though Felix is, the one that, gets a lot of the credit for this move, it still feels like Phil, the thing is, we got a lot of content of, Felix talking to Phil, but I felt like when Felix was talking, to Dino, it's it didn't feel it was as important there. They didn't put as much focus in that conversation. Again, what am I doing? That's not what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. It's circle? Why is it circle? Whatever. Okay, cool. I don't know what the game's doing. Fine. But I don't know, I feel like Phil's in a good spot right now, like for like both game wise and also like edit wise, to where like it really feels like he's becoming the focal character. And like he does have the most confessionals at this point, and has for like the last like few episodes. But like I feel like Phil definitely has a shot here. Mind you, I think it could also be like what I was talking about with Dino before, just like transfer over to Phil, where Phil might be the person that goes on this like big underdog run and then comes up short. But I'm feeling pretty good about Phil right now. Thoughts on Amazing Race Canada? I still don't really care that much, but I don't know what the fuck they're doing with bringing back the 3 teams that were taken out from COVID. What are we doing with this season? Like, what is this season? Like, it's so weird because like if they bring them back, we're at the point where like if we're having the same amount of legs as you normally would with Amazing Race Canada, that means we're gonna have a double elimination at some point. Which I assume what's gonna happen is that they're gonna bring back the 3 teams, and then like this next round, like one of those teams is automatically gonna be eliminated. Like the bottom place of those teams gets like automatically eliminated. And then like another team beyond that gets eliminated. I think that's probably how they're gonna do it. But it's still really weird, the fact that they are bringing back these teams to begin with. And yeah, I just feel like at this point, this season's just like full on train wreck. Well, also like not even being that fun to begin with. Like I wasn't even enjoying the season like that much beforehand, but like now that's also that mixed in with like aspects of it being train wreck. Like I really just do not care about the season. Where am I supposed to go? You're same height as Tommy Bracco? That's something. Didn't even know Tommy Bracco was 5'4", but... Oh yeah, I can't watch the challenge anymore without Cinco. Definitely Cinco was the main reason to watch the show. Actually, I forgot that, like, Cinco was, like, pretty propped up in the preseason, right? Like, people were, like, super hyped for Cinco, and he just ends up kind of being a dud. Yeah, I did feel like this challenge episode was really weird. I did not love how, like, Derek and Shannon, like, got almost nothing in this episode. Like, Shannon obviously got, like, like, she has an injury, and, like, she was so dumb to mention that she had an injury, that sort of thing. But, like, Derek X got, like, pretty much nothing. I just found, like, the overall editing of this episode to be really strange. Which is, like, kind of funny because it's, like, it's actually, like, the opposite issue that I typically have with the challenge. Where I feel like the challenge, like foreshows its boots, like, too obviously. Where, like, I feel like this episode, like, didn't set it up at all. Or at least very minimally. But, no. Feel, like you'll be okay if anyone winning but Clarny. I think me too. Yeah, I think I'll be fine if everyone. I mean, like, I think if, like, Shane had won at this point, it would be kind of disappointing from a games perspective, probably. But, like, yeah, I mean, like, in terms of, like, story-wise and, like, character-wise, person-wise, yeah, I feel like I'll be fine with anyone winning but Killarney. I did find it interesting, though, that we got to see Killarney talk this episode about wanting Steffi to go home. But then, like, despite the fact that she wasn't actually involved in the actual boot. I did feel like that was weird, and that did, like, get me a little bit worried of, like, oh no, are they setting up a Killarney win right now? But outside of that, yeah, I'll be pretty happy with most outcomes with the season at this point. Yeah, I thought this before. I think Phil might be winning. I think Phil's definitely, again, like, for me, it's Phil. I think Phil and Meryl are the top two for me right now. I think beyond that, I think you got, like, a Felix, who's kind of a dark horse. Dino is, like, kind of in there, but I think the more time goes on, the less confident I am with Dino. And then, who else is there? I think Marion still has, like, a shot, but, like, I don't know. I feel like while I could see her rebound from this, I do feel like it's kind of likely that she would go home kind of soon. I feel like that would fit with the trajectory I was expecting from her to begin with. But yeah, I feel like those are people with a shot. Like, I'll be pretty surprised if, like, Shane won. I'll be pretty surprised if like Killarney won. Though I mean, again, like it's like I feel like that would be the what the fuck win from SA that like again you can kind of expect from them, but like hopefully not. I feel like there was someone else I forget, Tajin, which like yeah, how far is Tajin fallen? Like this is not great. Not a great stretch of episodes here. And really, I feel like at this point, like Tajin's probably gonna be end up being a disappointment on this season. Especially considering like how hyped I was to see him back. It's like he, I don't know, just like he does still have like this like game ability that we kind of saw from the first time, but I don't know, like it just feels like the other players are kind of just like playing around him at this point. Yeah, imagine hearing Priestess, that'd be disappointed if Shane win. Yeah, I know. I really feel like Shane's also like not played particularly well though. Where really, I think Shane like really gets. Oh, okay, we went the wrong way. I think. But I think Shane gets really lucked out by the fact that he was like in that initial Breakfast Club alliance. To where if it wasn't for that, I feel like he probably would have just been let go along the way.
Biggest hive I've ever seen.
Who between Jolene, Kathy, and Cedric? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the entire controversy, right? Around the yeah, I did feel like that was weird. I like realistically, like I don't care who gets eliminated. Like realistically, like I'm fine with like I would rather have Cedric and Ty in the show than Julie and Kathy, who I felt like played their part already. Like I didn't feel like they had that much to bring to the show anymore. But in terms of like fairness and everything, I do feel like it is kind of bullshit. The way that they were that they got the penalty just for like picking it up for like a second and like not even looking at it or anything, but like they just like accidentally picked up the wrong board and like that got them to DQ. Like that was kind of bullshit. But it's like again from like entertainment standpoint, I don't really care that much. Where am I going?
Hold on. How are those robo-mutts floating?
Oh, you think Joseph's in one of the best positions? Interesting. I don't agree. I really don't agree. I find it so weird. Like, I feel like Joseph is a very divisive person right now. Where, like, I feel like there are people who... Oh, fuck, I did not pay attention. Where, like, I feel... And not even divisive is not really the right term, because I feel like a lot of people are super high on Joseph. Where I'm not. Like, I feel like when I get to my power ranking, I feel like that's probably going to be the position that people... Because, by the way, mid-season power ranking will be this... will be this Saturday. I feel like that's going to be a position that people are going to be upset about. Mind you, mid-season power ranking will be affected by who wins HOH next and all that stuff. But I actually really disagree with Joseph being in the best position. Like, really, I think the two people in the best position right now, especially to win the game, are Kyle and Turner. The problem is that I have no faith in... Like, I shouldn't say no faith, but, like, obviously I've lost faith in, like, Kyle's game ability after this last week. But he is still, like, the best position, technically. And if the status quo is kept, I feel like Turner is also in a very strong position. Joseph is in a position where, again, like, it's, like, really, like, if the... So, in this position right now, where, like, the leftovers are going to get to 7, which, as of right now, looks like it could be a very realistic possibility. At that point, Kyle and Turner are essentially in the middle, where they have Joseph and Monty on one side, and then they have Michael and Brittany on the other side, with, like, Taylor just kind of being with them. And really, it essentially sets it up to where, like, Joseph and Monty are either going to be targeted, or Michael and Brittany. If Joseph and Monty get targeted, Joseph seems like the person that they would take out first. Like, despite most of the house right now thinking that Monty's the big threat, the people within the leftovers think Joseph is the bigger threat. So, like, within this actual like, the actual power structure that's here, Joseph is actually poorly positioned within the leftovers. If they do actually get down to 7, and even with the people outside, like, he is well positioned in the sense that he is talking game with the people outside of the leftovers, but it's doing a couple things. One, it's turning the rest of the leftovers against them because they're recognizing, oh, he's building relationships with these people, so we can't take him to the end. But then also you have the fact that, like, he's also lying to these people. He's lying to the people outside the leftovers, so where once they recognize the fact that he has been lying to them the entire time, they're not going to be happy with him. So, like, really, I feel like Joseph is, like, doing the worst of both worlds. So, where, like, while he is, like, kind of in a decent position right now, like, he's already, like, essentially the leftovers, which are the players that pretty much matter, because they're the players that are more than likely going to run the rest of the game, they're on to him. By the way, where the fuck am I going? While, like, the people that don't matter aren't on to him, but even, like, down the road, they're probably going to figure it out to the point where they're probably going to be upset at him. So yeah, I actually feel like Joseph's in one of the worst positions out of the leftovers at this point. Even though his short term is, like, fine. Do I think that leftovers are going to implode? It matters who wins the comps. So, like, at the point that we're at right now, Joseph and Monty 100% want to go to 7, which is not ideal for them, but they want to. Kyle and Turner are, like, Turner for sure wants to go to 7, I think. Kyle probably doesn't, but it actually would be best if he does. And then you have Michael, Brittany, and Taylor, where Michael has been talking for forever about not going to 7. However, last night he talked about going to 7 with them, which is also a bad move for Michael at that point. But I feel like Michael's one of these players that, like, I feel like he's going to recognize that he's going to need to make the move. Like, if he is given the opportunity, I think he will make it if it's, like, final 9 or so. So, like, in that sense, I do think they are going to implode, but again, it's very determined on who wins the specific competitions. Hey, where the fuck am I going? Because I went here already, right? Yeah, the big issue with Turner is that he's not actively playing that much. To where, like, he's in a great position right now because the status quo benefits him. But I essentially think he's like what Casey was in BB20. Where, like, Casey was in a good position because her, like, alliance had the power and maintained the power the entire time. But if she had, like, if the level 6 alliance had not maintained the power, then I think she would have been in a really bad position. I think that's kind of the position that Turner's in. But it is looking like that group is going to stick for at least a couple more weeks. So in that sense, he should be well positioned. But again, like, if the status quo changes, I don't have much faith in him, like shaking up his game to do much about that. Again, where the fuck am I going? Oh wait, this is optional. Do I not have to go here? Can you fast travel in this game? I actually forgot if you can or not. I don't think you can you? Whatever. Yeah, like, it's like, I don't feel like Turner's going to play that hard in the endgame, but, like, right now, he's set up to easily, like, just coast the final 5, final 4. And at that point, he only needs, like, 2 comps to get to the end, and at that point, he more than likely wins. So it's like, he's not going to play that hard, but, like, he's in a winning position as is. So, like, he doesn't have to do that much, as long as he doesn't blow up the status quo, and the status quo doesn't blow up. What do you think happens if Alyssa wins HOH? I don't think Alyssa will win the wall, by the way. Because like if we look back to the night one HOH, where we had the hanging thing, like she was the first one off of that. I feel like that's not a great sign. So where like obviously it does test different skills and everything, but the fact that she was like first out of that, and I feel like the recent wall comps have become a lot more like favored towards like bigger guys. To where we've seen Jackson win, we've seen like Cody do really well in BB22. We saw Xavier do really well BB23. Like I do feel like that sort of wall comp isn't necessarily in Alyssa's wheelhouse. And with her also like having not done well in a previous like endurance comp, I don't feel that great about Alyssa. But if Alyssa were to win HOH, I feel like she'd probably... Would she go for... I don't know, would she go for Michael? Probably not, right? I think she'd probably go for Monty. She'd probably go, what, Monty and Joseph? And probably Kyle would be okay with that, too, so I think that would even further solidify that. She'd probably go Monty, Joseph, one of them win veto, then, like... I'd probably still take out the other, I think. I mean, the thing is, I don't think Kyle wants to manipulate her to take out Jasmine. Because, like, Kyle wants the leftovers to break up. He just doesn't, like, he didn't think it could happen. So he stopped trying. But if Alyssa wins HOH, then at that point, it's like, what's stopping him from, like, taking a shot at the leftovers? Because he's been talking, like, all week about wanting Monty out. For, like, no fucking reason, considering, like, Monty's, like, pretty loyal to him. But, like, that's what he wanted to happen, so... Again, I don't feel like he's going to try hard at all to stop it if she wants to go after Monty. Who I think is going to win, I think Kyle has a decent shot. I think Joseph might have a decent shot. Maybe Turner. Like, I feel like Turner's, like, the typical winner. Like, if you were to, like, make me guess based off of, like, what happened, like, BB, like, because I feel like Turner's essentially like a Matt Hoffman, like, style body type. And, like, Matt Hoffman, like, dominated the wall comp, or wall-esque comp in his season. I feel like Turner would be, like, in a similar position, but, again, like, I feel like the wall comps now have, like, had so many, like handholds and stuff that it makes it, like, more favorable towards bigger guys. Or at least gives bigger guys more of a shot to where, like, at that point, again, I feel like Kyle and Joseph might have a decent shot. Then again, I don't feel like Joseph doesn't want to win, though. So, like, I don't think Joseph will really try. And then, like, Taylor has a shot, I think, for sure, so. I think Michael would have had a decent shot if he wasn't the current HOH. I mean, the thing is, like, people are talking about Michael... But, like, again, like, leftovers, like, for most of them, they're still loyal to 7. Even the ones that aren't loyal to the 7, are, like, aligned with Michael. To the point where, like, they're not targeting Michael right now. But I do think for, like, Monty and Joseph, I think Michael will be their first target at 7. Outside of that, I'm still a bit, like, unsure exactly of where, like, a Jasmine is gonna go. Wait, where's the pump? Oh, there. But, I don't know, like, I'm starting to, like, get less confident with Michael's position. Especially because, like, again, like, the closer the leftovers get to 7, the worse it is for Michael. Because, again, like, the leftovers getting to 7 is not a beneficial position for him, where at that point he's essentially the biggest target on his side, with, like, 2 sides going after each other. To where, like, in, like, I do think Kyle will side with Michael over Monty, but then I think Turner will side with Monty over Michael, so it's like, again, it could go a number of ways at that point. Do I think a non-leftover would be at the final four? I mean, it matters if they, like, again, I think it matters on comps. Where if we have, like, Joseph and Monty winning, like, the last couple comps before Final 7, then at that point, then no. Like, I do think they will probably stay true. But if we have, like, Michael or Kyle winning the last few comps, then at that point, like, Alyssa could squeeze by potentially. Indy could potentially squeeze by. By the way, it is also funny that, like, it does look like Terrence might be, like, one of the bigger targets coming into next week, which is, like, funny that of all people, fucking Terrence is going to be the first jury member. Okay, what am I doing right now? I feel like I went the wrong way, and now I'm just, like, doing a whole bunch of random side activities that I don't even want to do. How do I leave? Like, where's the ship? It's not here, right? Because it's in the other dimension.
Here they come! Defend me while I dig deep for my inspiration.
Wait, I just realized. Am I not on the easiest difficulty? I'm not. Okay, cool. That's also something. I was like, wait, how the fuck did I die there? Oh, no, it was because the pump died too. Okay, well, either way. Yeah, like, I mean, if Michael wins another comp, like, I think at that point he's, like, fully going for, the Janelle record, right? I think that's really what his, like, something that he's trying to go for at this point. Where he has mentioned, like, that, he's getting close. Because he only needs one more veto, and he ties the veto record. And then he would need 3 more HOHs, which is quite a bit. But, he's definitely getting up there in terms of, winningest players. So, like, he's won more comps than, like, Christian and DX, right? From last season? And, like, they were really propped up as, like, these big comp threats.
Yes, I can feel an idea.
Oh, yeah, Terrence is definitely winning the wall comp. I could definitely see that. It is so funny, like, how bad Terrence is. Where, like, Terrence was in a position to where, like, he just had to do nothing. And he would have probably gotten the final, like, 8 or 9 without, like, any trouble. And at that point, like, could potentially be, like, the leftover person that gets, or the person that the leftovers don't, take out to where, he gets, like, dragged the final 3, final 4. But instead now, because of him, like, really, trying to save Daniel, he's now in a position where, like, he's pretty much the next to go. If the leftovers stay in power. And most likely to go home next week, I think Terrence. And then follow that with, like, I don't know, I mean, it's gonna be a different game at this point, right? Because, like, the Festy Besties is obviously ending, which, again, makes it so the noms are definitely gonna be a bit, like, because, like, as of right now, like, they're still expecting Festy Besties to go on for another week, right? So, like, no one's really talking about who they're going to nominate when the Festy Besties is done with. Like, to where even the leftovers, like, I don't even think they're expecting, like, to even, like, I don't think they're plotting for the scenario where the Festy Besties does exist. There's, like, so much, of the, like, strategy around the leftovers is based around, them all being safe with the Festy Bestie twist. But, like, now that's all, like, nothing. So, again, like, it definitely, I think, like, even though, like, just who they're going to target is definitely going to change from no Festy Besties. He has the record for most comps won in the pre-jury phase. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. That's insane that he's won 4 out of 5 vetoes. And, like, he's won every veto that he's played in. And, like, even when it comes to HOHs and everything, he threw, like, the HOH to Jasmine. He threw the chair HOH, the one that Turner won. He came in second to Daniel, right, in the first HOH. So it's like he really hasn't had like a really bad performance, right? Oh, I guess the Monty HOH, but then that was like pure luck, right? That was just who gets the right envelope. So like that's really the only comp that he has like done poorly in, and that was just straight up luck. Yeah, the non-leftovers are fucking terrible. Like this is really giving me Falte vibes. Or I did love like the fact that Terrence was really like taking a whole bunch of glee in the fact that he saved Daniel. When it's like, again, like the entire like situation of like him throwing the veto is fucking idiotic. Where like if the veto isn't used, he's going home. Like he's essentially like throwing the veto, increasing the chances that he goes home by accident. And then also it's like him saving Daniel again, like completely blows up his spot, or him trying to save Daniel. And like through like the really terrible campaigning that they did, they just like re-solidified the leftovers even more, to where like the leftovers recognize now that, oh, the other side must be working together if they like coordinate this plan. Yeah, it's just dumb. Double eviction next week? Yeah, I think it's pretty likely, right? Unless they go for the triple again, which wouldn't surprise me either. Which, if that's the case, then like maybe they would wait a little bit. But then, like, I haven't looked at the schedule. Is there a 2-hour episode at any point? There we go. Got a trophy for doing a side quest that I didn't want to do.
But now my imagination has woken from its slumber. This honey smorgasbord will be
Is this game fun? It is if I'm paying like attention to it.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed my first playthrough of it, and like I don't hate this. It's just that like I'm barely paying attention to it. Insane how, yeah, that's something that's insane about Amazing Race Canada also, is that, yeah, like, we're, again, like, leg 6, and only one team has been formally eliminated at this point. Yeah, mid-season power ranking for Big Brother is, this Saturday. So I'll probably record it, Friday morning, and put it together there. Again, where am I going?
Identified. Best friend. Hello. Happy noises.
Hi, Jim.
What game am I going to play after this? Actually, I have a pretty, like, set schedule at this point for, like, what games we're going to be playing. To the point where, like, I actually think we're pretty behind where I want to be in terms of, like, I know what games I want to play later on, and I feel like it's going to take a while to get to where I want to be. But either way, next up's Final Fantasy VII Remake, just because, like, I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake again. And I feel like it's far, like, well, like, so Rebirth comes out at earliest very end of next year. I think realistically it's probably going to come out early 2024. So, like, I feel like that's enough time to where, like, I don't have to wait to play it, like, to where, like, it feels like I don't want to play it now because I would want to play it later. Like, I feel like I can play it now and then also still want to play it, like, a year from now. So I'm probably going to play that next. After that, it's either, like, a Plague Tale Innocence, though I've canceled my pre-order of Requiem just because, like, I don't really feel the need to spend $60 on it at this point, especially when, like, we already have God of War going on. I also just bought a decent amount of other games. To where, like, I would be playing those as well, to where, like, I don't feel like I need a Plague Tale Requiem at launch. I'll probably buy it pretty soon afterwards. But, like, because that's, like, I'm not in, like, a dire need to play, Innocence right away, so I think instead we'll probably jump right into God of War. Depending on how long Final Fantasy VII Remake takes, I guess. But, like, we'll probably play God of War 3, and then God of War 2018. And then after that, I need to play games for retrospectives for early next year. So, Tomb Raider 2013, is one of those, and then the Quantic Dream games. So Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit Become Human. Those are the upcoming games, essentially. They haven't done an early double since BB19. Yeah, I don't know why either, because I do feel like that's like my ideal structure, is to have like a double eviction, like either like at the very beginning of the jury phase or like late pre-jury phase, and then like have another one like mid-jury phase. I feel like that's my ideal structuring. I don't know why they've like gone away from that, but whatever, I guess. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Okay, that's up there. Right, I've just gotten like completely lost on this planet. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where to go by mid-season power ranking, if I'm being honest. Because, again, like I talked about before, where like I feel like Kyle is technically the best position, but like he's like working against his own positioning. So that's like an issue. You have Turner, who's like not an active player, but is also like equally as well positioned, but is just not playing that hard. You have Michael, who's a player that I probably have a lot more faith in than like I think he's probably the player that I have the most faith in out of this entire cast. But he's also like becoming a bigger threat as the season moves along. I feel like those are probably the top. Like those will probably be the three that are like in contention for being at the top. Maybe Taylor somewhere up there too, but and then you have like Brittany, who's also like decently safe, but like where is she in the game in terms of like win equity and everything? And like I think her like her overall position is really based around like how well positioned Michael is. Steffi's new Rainier. I mean, is that even an apt comparison? I don't know. I feel like Rainier did less wrong, right? Kind of. I mean, like, Rainier just, like, ended up being on the bottom of the numbers, right? Because it's not like this was, like, a big like, Rainier wasn't, like, massively blindsided. It was more so a situation where, like, they had just been down numbers already. And Teferi also got kind of screwed. Where, like, Steffi, like, was just legitimately blindsided. And, like, the outsiders, like, got together to take her out. That for Steffi in her final words.
Hello, gorgeous.
I'm fine with it. I don't know. It's like I don't feel more bad for her than like a lot of other players from this season. Yeah, where am I going? How the fuck do I get out of here? Like, where's the ship? How have I gotten this lost? By the way, I also love how, like, I haven't been putting any armor on, but whatever. That's the ship, right? So how do I get there? So that's all the way over there.
Engaging timing.
This right? We'll see. If Kyle wins, I mean, like, I don't know, like, obviously Kyle, the cookout stuff, all that stuff is like, and he's a very messy player, but again, like, he positioned himself well. I think he was the most integral to causing the creation of the leftovers, so it's like, I don't know, it's not all bad. BB3 player ranking, I don't remember when that's coming out. It's after. Yeah, it's after BB24. It's the week after, essentially. Yeah, essentially like a week after the 24 review will be when the BB3 player ranking is. Actually, it's essentially going to be 3 Big Brother videos in a row. It's going to be BB24 season review the Wednesday after, because like Big Brother this year ends on a Sunday. So the review will be the Wednesday video, player ranking will be the Saturday video, 24 player ranking, and then BB3 player ranking will be the next Wednesday. And then on the Monday in between that will also be the Forever Red retrospective. So that's a thing. Wait, I went the wrong way, I think, didn't I? Oh, no, this is the right one. Never mind. I'm still so confused of where I'm going. Okay. So over there. How do I get over there, though? Will this work? Don't know. Best player in the convenience store? Ugh. I mean, like, what we got? We got Terrence, Indy, Alyssa. There's one other person, right? Oh, Jasmine. Yeah, I mean that's a rough group. I mean it's Alyssa probably, but like, ugh, that's a bit of a train wreck. To be honest, I think you can like. Actually, can you argue Jasmine? Probably not. I feel like it probably still is Alyssa. Like, I think the ranking there is probably Alyssa, Jasmine, Terrence, Indy. Just because, again, like, I feel like Indy has, like, 0 win equity and has it has had 0 win equity since the beginning of the season. Where I feel like Terrence probably has almost 0 win equity at this point, but I feel like there were at least points where he was, like, doing not abysmal. I assume you mean John Raymond, right? Worst player to play Survivor Thailand? Probably. But yeah, that player rank is not coming out for a while, right? Yeah, that's not until like December. By the way, I mean, like, not that many people care, but I did finish this batch, this last batch of videos finally, which only took me 6 months to finish. So that's lovely. Obviously because like a whole bunch of other shit came up with all these other reviews and other things. But yeah, all that's done. So I'm working on the essay review, which I have to like really get essay review and A&W review done pretty quick. I completely forgot A&W's ending way earlier than I thought. Like on my schedule, I still had A&W listed for like end of September, with me not realizing that that the season's like 4 episodes shorter than what it used to be. So because that's actually ending beginning of September. Actually, I believe it actually ends end of this month, but scheduled for beginning of September. So I actually need to get that one done a bit quicker than I was expecting. But essay still first, but I gotta get those 2 done or caught up on, and then I'll probably just do Challenge USA is like we're at the halfway point right now. So need to start working on that, and then also BB, it's like technically next week's halfway point, but by the time I get all these other ones caught up, I'll have to start that anyway, so I pretty much might as well get all 4 of these done first before doing a lot of the like scheduling and like all that sort of stuff I wanted to do. B24 is so weak gameplay wise, feels like boring B15 but less races. BB15 is like one of the strongest seasons gameplay wise. Like this is more so like BB20, where it's like half the house is like running circles around the other half. Yeah, B15 is like one of the strongest like grouping of players, especially like within a majority alliance. In like recent history in my eyes. Watch Furious 7. Oh yeah, you're doing a Fast and Furious ranking. I think Furious 7's probably my number 1. Yeah, how the fuck do I get here? I don't get how I like got so lost in this level. Like, I've literally been running around it for 45 minutes now. Is Returning Outcast going to be best Survivor season of the year? Probably, maybe. We'll see how 43 goes. But I'll be like, I'm not like super like I like this season. It's a good season, but it's not like an elite season. Like, again, like it's on par with the rest of the SA seasons. I would like say, like, in comparison to Survivor US, it's very Cambodia-like to me. Where like they're both like obviously these all-star seasons, mostly game body. Obviously have some interesting moments here, like character moments here and there, but like for the most part, like very game heavy. Yeah, I mean, like that's pretty much like I think that's pretty much where it would land, is around where Cambodia is, which for me is like around like what, like 17 or so, I think. I don't remember, somewhere around there, like 15 to 17, somewhere around there. Again, where am I going? Like, how have I gotten this lost? Like, I really don't get it. Ideal HOH result? I mean... I don't know, actually. Like, to be honest, I don't really care. Like, I'll be honest, like, with BB24 just in general right now, I don't really care about how this season plays out. Like, for me, I feel like obviously week 3 was, like, super exciting, and, like, we've had, like, really fun downfalls for Daniel and Nicole, but, like, I don't really care how this season plays out at this point. And again, I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that I still don't like this cast that much. And then, like, I also don't feel like a lot of these players are, like, that good of players to where, like, there's no one I'm having, like, a rooted interest in, whether that be from, like, a personal standpoint or a gameplay perspective. So it's like, I'm kind of just, like, fine with whatever season goes. I mean, like, obviously if, like, a Jasmine, like, win happened, or, like, an Indie win, or which isn't happening anyway. I mean, really, like, I think anyone but a leftover at this point. I think if any of them won... Is this where I'm going? Is this where I fucked up before? I think it is. There we go. But yeah, if a non-leftover won at this point, I think that would be underwhelming. Wait, or maybe not. Wait, how? I'm so confused. How do I get back? I just want to fucking leave this planet. Like, why is the game making it so fucking difficult just to leave? Wait. Anyways, this is gone. This is so stupid. What the fuck? How's the Glass House video doing? Not great, but it's like obviously didn't expect it to. It's probably doing around what I expected. It's pretty much like it's number 9 out of my last 10 videos. Obviously, the only worst one is the Hellblade video, which by the way, fuck that video. It's such a bad video. Actually, I forgot until like I rewatched it how bad that video is. Like no wonder I didn't fucking release it for 2.5 years or whatever. Because again, it was a video that was like re-edited and everything. It's like you can clearly tell when I like transition from like the old to the new, and even like the new is like still 2 years old. Like, so it's there in this timeline. But again, such a bad video. But yeah, Glass House, it's It's number 9. It's falling a bit behind at this point. For a while, it was like matching my BBAU video. At this point, it's about 70 views behind. It's at 670 views, which is pretty mediocre. But it's like, again, like, what do you expect from a retrospective of a show that aired 10 years ago and like never had a follow up or anything? So it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. I think my like goal for it was for it to hit like 1500, which it's technically behind the pace for that. I believe it's probably like going to be closer to like 1200, but it's like, again, it's fine. Thoughts on the runs of the boots? I mean, like, Tony, I think pretty much was the same. I don't, like, nothing really changed here. Dante, I think, played a lot more aggressively this time, especially, like, strategically. Like, he was, like, aggressive personality last time, but, like, didn't really play the game that aggressively, really. I mean, I guess he kind of towards the end, but I feel like this time he was, like, playing really hard from the beginning. And, like, he still, like, has the same, like, kind of flaw of, like, him not being able to, like, convince people to do what he wants them to do. Where he wasn't able to, get people to go for Dino in the same way that he wasn't able to get people to go for Rob. But, I think this was probably a better season for him. And then, like, Steffi, I think this was a much better season for her. I think she played much better, but obviously still, ends up going out. Actually earlier here, but I think in a position where, like, if she had gotten to the end, I think she was probably a pretty likely winner. I know that Netflix has a 6-season... Why? Why is that a thing? There's a Fast and Furious animated series? Like, who wanted that? How is there 6 seasons when it started 3 years ago? There's 2 seasons a year for an animated Fast and Furious show? At least it ended. At least that's something. When I'm doing scheduling process video, again, when I get caught up with all these reviews, which is probably still going to be about a month from now, I think, if I were to guess. I want to do it now. But I really need to get caught up on at least... Oh, wait, fuck. That was there the entire time. What the fuck? Whatever. I really need to get caught up on at least SA and A&W before even thinking about doing it. And, like, I really think at that point I might as well just get caught up on everything. Yeah, fuck this planet. Where are we going? I'm going here? No, that's optional. That's optional. Optional. Wait, what am I supposed to do then? These are all optional. I'm so confused. What is going on in this game? Like, everything's optional.
Bet Ratchet's got everything handled right now.
I'm so confused. What the fuck? You lost the Amazing Race today? Well, that's something. Where rank Tony as a merch boot? Pretty low, I feel like. Not like very bottom, but I feel like she'll probably be... I don't know, she's probably a pretty middling one. Like, she had control over the post-merge tribe, or post-swap tribe, but I didn't feel like she played that particularly well. Kind of obviously left on the outs of the PK vote. Gets outplayed during the Palessa vote. It's like, oh, pretty middling. Again, what is going on? What am I supposed to do?
I think I saw a lone monk in the Badlands. What's his deal?
Wait. Okay, wait. That's what I thought. I'm a fucking idiot. I was on the wrong save file the entire fucking time. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So that's an hour wasted. Like I just clicked in my head at that point. I was like, wait, why? Like I realized that. Oh wait, I started on a different planet than what I was before. It's like that's why I fucking loaded the wrong save file. Whatever. So we're definitely not finishing this tonight then. And I also like clicked also that that's why it was on a different difficulty. Again, whatever. Thoughts on Derek Ashan's run? I mean, there's not much to say. Yeah, I feel like Derek got a mostly quiet edit here. Especially in his actual boot episode here, again, pretty quiet. Shannon, like wasn't too entertaining. Like I say, I'm an idiot every stream, probably. Oh, that surprised me. Ideal essay winner at this point? Probably Philip. Like Phil, Dino, Felix. I feel like it'll be fun to have one of the pre-mergers win. That isn't Clarny.
Who was that? Do you know what she was talking about?
She must be a survivor of whatever happened here.
God damn, I can't believe I wasted an hour though. That's the annoying thing, I think. More so than like I load the wrong save file and everything. It's like I just literally wasted an hour. Wonder if you'll be rooting for Michael if Kevin had just won such a fascinating fashion. I mean, I don't think they're that similar outside. I think obviously the only similarity is the fact that they are both super fans. But like outside that, I think they're like very different players. As exemplified by the fact that Kevin won only one comp the entire season. Like Michael's won 5 so far.
Got it.
I think Derek will be quiet on the Amazing Race. I assume not. Like you would assume that if they brought him to the Amazing Race, that they expect to use him. I have not started Amazing Race yet. I mean Asia and China Rush. I'm nearing the end of the Final Fantasy VII playthrough that I've been watching though, so I think I'll probably finish that tomorrow, to where I'll probably start watching Asia and China Rush on Friday. Well, I mean, it'll be Asia first and then China Rush after that. Alex Stein was on Worst Cooks in America? How long ago was that? Was that recently, or was that like around that time? That's like really random.
Really? Incoming. These bros always travel in herds.
Yeah, I love how like I'm literally just going to the same spots I was like running around a billion times. It's a year after the Glass House? Okay, so that's a while ago then. So it's still 9 years ago. Like, did they reference the Glass House? Like, was that like an intentional thing? Or was that like... Yeah, I feel like Alex Stein... I mean, not that I've looked or anything, but like, I feel like you don't hear anything from him anymore. Like, there was a while where like he was like a frequent guest on RHAP. But yeah, like I feel like he's kind of gone AWOL. I think Taylor and Joseph could reconnect after outside the house, like probably, but like the sense that I get is that Joseph's not that interested. Like I think Taylor's interested, but I don't know if Joseph is.
Please keep your hands and feet inside and avoid the insta-death lava bubbling all around you. Thank you, and have a pleasant Blizzard day.
Thanks for the help, Bolts. Not really used to it.
We will need a way to mine the face quartz.
He was in the news recently for harassing AOC. Is that really a thing?
Let's find
Let's
something
see
and point
this.
us to it.
Oh, it actually did come up. What the fuck? Wow. Is this the same? Wait, is this actually out? It is Alex Stein. Wow. How did I not hear about this until now? So he's this like big conservative guy? He has 232,000 subscribers on YouTube. Wait, how did I not hear about this until now? What the fuck? What a fucking weird turn this all took. He still goes by Primetime Alex Stein 99. Oh, what the fuck? Like, you literally look him up, and like one of the first things that comes up is my favorite big booty Latina AOC. What the fuck is this? What a bizarre trajectory for Alex Stein. I probably take back some of the things that I said in the review then.
This is the
Well, that's funny though. I did not realize that was the thing.
The Chief Engineer's survey station.
Fast and Furious animated series had 3 seasons in 2021. Yeah, that was
Indeed.
not
For
necessary.
example, the average miner spends 72% of their life underground.
Can anyone on B24 end up being on the worst, best or worst of all time?
Trivia.
Probably not.
These individuals
I doubt for either.
used as we
Like
are.
worst, it's like again, like I think Pooch was the bottom, and
Can't really blame him.
like realistically,
Drill. We should
Pooch
hurry.
and Brent, is there that much of a difference between the two? And Brent didn't make my bomb 10. So like, I don't think Pooch would even reach the bottom 10. And we're talking about the best, it's like, I very much doubt anyone from this, could reach that.
Focus.
Oh, sorry.
Like really, if Kyle wasn't as messy of a player as he was, like he probably would not, like at least be in somewhat contention right now, but like, that would be it. I don't think anyone else would really have a shot. I guess maybe Michael. I mean, like, if Michael ends up, like... Yeah, I guess Michael would, like, technically be in contention. But, like, I very much doubt he'll reach it.
Do you hear that?
No.
Voices. Haven't been hearing.
Yeah, again, like, when I... Like, because in the retrospective for Glass House, I talk about how, like, I feel like so much of, like, Alex Stein... Like his personality on the Glass House was like perpetuated by the fact that he knew America was going to be voting, and through that he wanted to be like as entertaining as possible, and like was really playing up his personality to become this like super notable figure. But the fact that like he's still in the modern day talking about his favorite big booty Latina is AOC, I'm like, yeah, it probably wasn't just for the show. I think it probably was real then. I'm too afraid he could still be playing it up now. I mean, because like if he is this like online personality that's known for ridiculous things like this, but still, it's like I feel like it's probably more in line with his actual personality though. If he's still doing it like 10 years later.
Followed the paths marked by the survey rods. I'm sure they're listening in on the
As of right now, I think Canada 8 and 6 are the two in contention for the bottom.
Able to find phase without dodging earthquakes and lava?
Like, to us, at this very moment, I would actually probably have 6 lower. But if the season's still just like if the rest of the season's like a big train wreck, and if it like continues going on the trajectory it is going, then I feel like 8 would probably end up being lower.
Greetings. We are in the greatest of dangers. Follow. Be quick.
Yeah, I didn't like Erica back in the day, but I definitely like Erica a lot more now. Where again, like if this was modern day, I definitely would have been rooting for Erica over for Kevin, who I remember rooting for when I was a kid. Again, kid very. I keep on saying when I was a kid, when like I'm referring to when I was like 16, 17. I really need to stop that because like it just makes it feel like kind of weird. Where, like, because I noticed this too when I was talking about Walking Dead Telltale. Like in my Walking Dead Telltale retrospective, I continuously say like, oh, when I was a kid. When it's like I was like 17 when I played Walking Dead Telltale. Like I wasn't that young.
That's where he'd head first.
Jim? Oh, right. Another bot.
I feel like before like college, I keep on referring to like as a kid, when it's like it's probably like not the greatest description by that point. Would Alex Stein win Hall Brawl? Why not? I did watch Claim to Fame. Pretty good episode. I thought last episode was kind of like eh. I thought this was like probably the best episode of the season.
It'd be great if you did.
Yeah, really fun challenge. I thought that was a lot of fun. See these like groups all like struggling with communication and everything.
Behind the safety glass.
But yeah, just solid episode. Still enjoying Claim to Fame. It's still not like I don't like it as much as like the bigger shows or whatnot, but yeah, it's fine for what it is.
Are you my new best friend?
No. You should head back to the chief engineer.
Yeah, like I feel like when I say as a kid, I should be referring to pre-high school. Like when I talk about like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood or something like that, I feel like that's like okay to say like as a kid. Like to us, even like 16, I feel like even like 16 or below. But like I feel like when I'm like 17, 18, I think that's where it's like, yeah, I definitely shouldn't be saying as a kid. But again, like I just like naturally said it when doing the Walking Dead Telltale retrospective. Okay, where am I going now? Is Assassin's Creed Unity good? I mean, depends on what you're looking for. Like, it's a pretty complex question, I feel like. Where I think there are certain aspects of it that are interesting. As a whole, no. But yeah, it's definitely not, like, all bad. What am I doing right now? Wait, so... Wait, how's this work? Like, again, like, as, like, an old school Assassin's Creed, like, I feel like the more and more time goes on, I lean more towards no, where, like, I think if you asked me, like, 3 years ago or so, I would have said, is it good? Yes. But, like, again, it's still not to, like, the standards of the Ezio trilogy, Black Flag, that sort of thing, but, like, I would still say yes. I think at this point, I'm leaning more and more towards, like, not really. And, like, this is something I did the other day, or actually, no, that was this morning. I rewatched my Assassin's Creed Valhalla, arc ranking. And I don't know how I did it. Like, I do not fucking care anymore. Like, I don't know how the fuck I cared that much about Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To where I played the game twice, back to back. I played a fucking 50-hour game. Actually, I don't even remember if it took me 50 hours. But anyway, like, at least 40, I think. Like, I replayed a 40-hour game in, like, an 8 to 9 day period for the sake of doing an arc ranking. And actually talked extensively about each arc of the game. It's like, I could not do that nowadays. Like, I just do not care. I can't believe I cared enough to do that. Like, that blew my mind. Thoughts on Dominique? I mean, I thought she was a fun figure on the season. Like, fun character. Not the greatest player. Like, obviously they're calling her, like, the Dom father and everything, but it seems like no one actually wanted to work with her, outside of X, who was, like, booted episode 3. Okay, this is the right one. I think the Tyson Sarah rivalry is fun. We'll see how it goes. Like, I think Sarah as a whole, like, you can say what you will about her. Like, I think she's, like, ending up being a pretty interesting, like, heel on this season. Like, it's still not the most dynamic personality in the world, but I think she plays, like, the villain role pretty well.
I see the bot over on that platform on the right, past the broken bridge.
There must be a way to reach it. We have reached the bot platform, but the functional bot is in the intact dimension.
Right. I'm missing something.
More Ultimate Alliance? Probably never realistic. Yeah, I played it when I got my 360 back in the day, but never liked it that much. No? You're not gonna interact? Thank you. Cool.
Oh,
Masterpiece.
the crane moved the crystal.
Kevin Jacobs and Bruno should do a whole brawl? Yeah, why not? That would be fun. I am pretty sure Bruno would win, right? You would think, but still, should be fun. Was there room for BBLTT? I was rooting for the Ball Smashers.
Engaging Charlie.
We're talking about like one specific person, probably Alex.
Returning to Chief Engineer with an important message.
Oh, Sam, always trying to find herself. One step closer to figuring out this message.
Wait,
That's all.
what movie?
Thanks. Come back to my survey station.
Oh, was that
What the little
it?
bots picked up from the
Fun.
other side.
Yeah, I was rooting for the Ball Smashers. I mean, I like Justin. To myself, that was probably it from the other side. And like, I wasn't like a big Morgan person, really. Again, like Shelby, Alex, I feel like those, and Scott, I feel like those were like the people I liked the most. But I was like fine if a Morgan win. But I would have preferred like the other Bowl Smashers to win over her. But they obviously didn't get there. You're 15 episodes into your X Factor UK 2010 rewatch. Again, I still question why. Again, that was the season of One Direction, right? That's what you said, but still, why? Who do you think out of Tyson and Ben is the better player? Tyson. Especially we're talking about like moving forward in like are we talking about Survivor? I'm assuming we're talking about Survivor, right? I think Tyson is the player that I think has more win potential. I think Ben's probably the person that gets further more times though. But I don't think he has the respect to win as much as Tyson would if Tyson ever got to the end. Like if I were to do a player ranking right now, I think I would have Tyson. But actually, where did I have him on the winner player ranking? I actually genuinely don't remember. I assume I have Tyson higher, but I legitimately don't actually remember. Like I remember Ben was like around 20 something. Where was he? He was number 24. See, I'm pretty sure Tyson was like slightly above that. Yeah, Tyson was 17. See, I do have Tyson higher. Yeah, Scott, like, I thought Scott was a really fun character on BBOTT. Where, like, he was obviously this big super fan, like, wanted to make big TV, being this big fan and everything, and then you have, like, the funny moments from, him calling, or not, he didn't call himself, but, like, he was called the Virgin King by the BB announcer, and then, you had the, what did he do again? Oh, yeah, when he was waiting for the veto results, right? It's like he's, like, looking at the camera and then, smack talking to camera and everything, and that's really fun. Yeah, I thought Scott was a lot of fun. Like, in terms of person I wanted to win, like, probably Alex would have been, like, the number one pick, but, so I thought Scott was a lot of fun there. Late Night Jamboree were like really toxic, especially like on the feeds side of things. The thing is, like, the season starts off to where Late Night Jamboree was like really liked, like was pretty like universally liked, and then the Ball Smasher side of things, like with Monty and Cornbread involved, like they were pretty hated. But then like the more and more time goes on, like the more and more like the Late Night Jamboree just got like super cocky because like they thought America loved them, to where like again like it was kind of like there was a similar situation recently, right? What season was that? What season was that? I feel like it happened somewhat recently, where there was like a majority alliance that was liked first and then like started to get hated. I can't think of any. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, either way, but yeah, like as like time went on, like the guy just got super cocky. Like was like slut shaming Shelby and like all this stuff. Like again, did not make them super likable. To where like that caused like the fan base to be like super split. To where like half the fan base was pro Ball Smasher, half the fan base was pro Late Night Jamboree. So that's like what caused a lot of like the back and forth on this season.
Thank you, and have a blazing Blizzard day.
I'm really like Late Night Jamboree is essentially the epitome of BB Twitter. Like the type of personalities you would expect on BB Twitter. Like that's essentially the Late Night Jamboree, and like how they played. Where really I think Jason Roy is like the epitome of Twitter as a Big Brother player. Okay, well okay. Didn't realize that was a movable platform. Is that not even the right way?
Hello.
If Leo was ever cast for Big Brother Survivor, how I think we do? Probably not well. I'm like, I think he could do well in terms of like longevity. I think he would struggle to win the game. It seems like, because it seems like even like on the challenge here, it seems like no one respects him.
That means you can deal with it.
Because like he plays off like how much he doesn't take the game seriously. My Survivor Big Brother can be different, where like if he's actually still playing the game and making moves and that sort of thing, then like he can gain that respect eventually. But I don't get the sense that he's the most like game savvy person in the world.
I can't authorize drill usage until the blockage in that tube is cleared.
We should go for karaoke after this. Do you like karaoke, best friend? I will dislike it if you dislike it.
You ready to fix another dimension?
There we go.
Clank, I just saw Ratchet on Savali.
B24 is boring when you don't talk game.
How is he?
Great.
Again, like I just think in general, like again, I don't like this cast that much. And I think that's a major factor into that. So we're like, while the game is being played out in a more interesting way to BB23, I think the actual cast itself is just like not as interesting as BB23.
That's a heavy sphere. It will weigh down.
And like really, I think they like kind of come out like relatively even for me at this point. To where like I think I would rank them around the same.
Oh, the most up-to-date collection of knowledge in the universe, as cataloged by my father.
And who is that?
I believe you know him as the plumber.
He is your father? What is he doing now?
Taking his first vacation ever.
Yeah, was none of that on the edited episodes? I actually genuinely don't remember. Again, like BBOTT is such a weird experience where like I don't feel like you get much of the show from the live feed or from the episodes. To where like I feel like so much of the show was the live feeds. It's kind of similar to the Glass House in a way. Or I talked about in the review, where like I feel like realistically you'll never be able to experience the Glass House the way it was intended, because so much of what was intended was the live feeds. And like BBOTT's in a similar way, where like and especially because like the Glass House, like BBOTT was like 1 week, it was like an episode per week, right? So like it allowed for like a lot less time per episode. So like you don't really get like, yeah, you don't get a lot of the actual events of the season. Okay, I guess this is wrong. Miss Big Blue Couch. I guess. Is that what I'm trying to do? I don't remember what I'm doing here. Okay, so... That works, right? Oh, it doesn't because of this. If an entire season of Big Brother Survivor could do a rerun and play again, who do I choose? Like, in terms of, like, we're actually just redoing the season again? Like, it's like, are we talking about, like, the concept of, like, bringing back entire cast for, like, an all-star season, like, together? If that's the case, then, like, probably, like, I mean, like, Kageon, I mean, like, it would just be, like, my top cat on the cast ranking, and then,
She hacked my brain and saw my memories.
just doing those again. I mean, like, if we're including all-star seasons in that, probably Winners at War.
It is interesting.
Like, I feel like that's probably the definitive answer if we're including all-star
Ratchet and Rivet
seasons.
have surprising differences. Ratchet never had any wariness of robots when he met me. Yet Rivet does.
Maybe your dimension is the outlier. Maybe all the other Ratchets don't like.
Oh, I need to go
robots
for
in their
that, don't I?
dimensions either.
Okay.
This should keep things on the down low.
I have not watched Race to the Center of the Earth. Wrong thing. Oh, I need to go there, don't I?
I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres
What is
left to find.
this? Jasmine the Indie. I'm gonna boost her head up to make it seem like it's mutual, so that way we can get close to them. Oh, she can get close to them and spill everything. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work out. I do find it funny how Taylor still doesn't know how bad like Jasmine's hate for her is.
The more I will understand and be able to fix.
Okay, what's the order here? I need this. I need that one there. And I need that one
That saw is blocking the path.
there,
If
right?
I can just find a way to lower it.
Okay, didn't mean to fall, but whatever.
Oh, nice. I never thought to use the spear like that.
The entire cast comes back. Again, like, if we're doing, like, for Survivor, All-Star season, including All-Star seasons, then, yeah, Winners at War is the answer. If we're not doing All-Star seasons, then, like, it probably, like, yeah, Kageon, Ko-Wrong. Maybe Ko-Wrong, because, like, it'd give him a fair shot.
Unlike me, I always
Because, like, Ko-Wrong obviously is a season that's, like, plagued with the medevacs and everything.
not all the time.
Then again, to be fair, the people that got medevac are, like, the people that I'm not as interested in seeing back. But... yeah, I mean, like, I think, let's just say Ko-Wrong. Why not? If we're talking about Big Brother, then it's like...
I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spears left to find.
probably 23, right? I think, like, to see them play without the cookout.
A concentrated ball.
I think that would probably be the
Amazing.
most interesting one. Out. What do you think is the worst Big Brother season I've ever watched? 22? Maybe? Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what I'm supposed to do now. Oh, that pushed it down, though. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Wait, so I need a red one, right? Where's there a red one? Oh, right there. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. Am I playing stopwatch? Yes. I'm not doing well, though.
You should give me a lift.
I'm not doing, like, terribly, but, like, yeah, I'm definitely not doing well. A lot of that comes from the fact that I lost a lot of money week one, because I went all in on Monty.
Explore the area for more spears.
So I started off, like, losing, like, $50. And then I did well week two, where I went all in on Michael.
You mean?
But then week 3 I fucked up too, where I went all in on Kyle. And which wasn't like a terrible buy, but like just there were better buy. Like he was probably the worst buy out of the leftovers, I believe, outside of like Monty, where I think literally every other leftover went up. Went up by more, I should say, because like Kyle went up, but just like not by that much. And then like this last week I made the best buy, I believe, in getting Turner. And for next week I'm also going all in on Turner. But again, like as a whole, I'm not doing the greatest. I'm like 1,000 on the ranking. Okay, so what do I want to do right now? So okay, so I need this to get them here, right? Wait, but then that doesn't work. Oh, I need that. Okay. I think I got it. I need that there, right? Wait, no. It's not speed. It's not heavy. Is it that one then? I think it's this one. Yeah, BB-23 I think is like probably the definitive Big Brother answer. Because, yeah, I think like seeing these players without the cookout would shake that up. Oh, I need speed also, don't I? Okay, so is it there? There we go, that works. Yeah, like if we're talking about like with them having the knowledge of their previous time playing, then yeah, like BB-23 would also be kind of interesting. Then it probably would be like the opposite, where like I feel like most of the cookout would go out early. Or like you would assume Tiffany and Xavier would go out early. And I don't know, like probably DX would be in a good spot, right? You would think.
With that fixed, we should now be able to use that
player ranking for Glass House. I mean, again, the Glass House is just a tough thing to do a player ranking of because, like, at the end of the day, it's like it's really just based around like America, like how much America likes you. Like, no matter how you play, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, the entire concept of how you play, like, simply does not matter because, like, at the end of the day, everything is decided by America. Like, I talked about this in the video. Like, I think Kevin is the best player in terms of him, like, actively doing things to set himself up to be liked by America. Mind you, I think he just naturally is someone that would be liked by America. Where, again, he's essentially in this, like, Big Jeff sort of mold as, like, a character archetype. But I think even, like, beyond that, you can very clearly tell that he's, like, managing his perception along the way. To where, like, he doesn't want to be, like, he doesn't want to be in fights with Erica because he wants to, like, manage his perception there to make him look like the good guy and everything. But really, like, outside of him, like, was anyone else, like, playing that? Like, Jeffrey was playing, but, like, I don't think he was playing that much, like, of a meta game. Like, he was playing, like, an in-game game in terms of, like, maneuver thing. But, like, he wasn't playing, like, the game in terms of, like, managing his perception to try to win an America's vote and everything. Which I feel like only Kevin was really doing that across the entire season. Of, like, trying to actually win the public vote. Which, again, I think at the end of the day doesn't matter anyway, because I think he was going to win anyway. But I feel like no one else was, like, actually thinking about the game on that level. Yeah. Like, maybe Apollo was, but it's like, it's Apollo who's the second boot. And, like, he had a misread on America. It's like, it didn't matter anyway. Yeah, I mean, too fair, actually. Like, BB-23 being redone, isn't that essentially, like, it's kind of what's happening right now on Challenge USA. Obviously, just not with the entire cast. But I think that's essentially what would happen, right? It's essentially would be Cookout going out early. Or at least the major figures within the Cookout going out early. Probably Kylan would side against the Cookout, team up with DX and Alyssa. Probably, obviously Claire would probably be involved in that too, in the real life. Or in the full, like, blown scenario. Yeah, really, like Claire, DX, Alyssa, Christian. Probably that's like a group that could do very well. Like Ghost Island recently, just for Bradley. Why not? Really, I feel like Ghost Island could be interesting in terms of Laurel as well. See how Laurel plays differently. Where am I going right now? So it is here. Oh, I was supposed to hit this.
Lombax, robots, brilliant news. I decoded the message from beyond. Listen.
Yeah, like really, most of the people on the Glass House are like pretty bad players. It's like you have like obviously Alex Stein, who's like really bad in terms of like he just really took like all the wrong. I mean, like one, he's trying to play up a character to begin with, and then also it's like when he hears that like America wants him to be the biggest villain, it's like he takes that as like, oh, I got to be an asshole then. You have like Apollo, who had a complete misread, and like him thinking that if he were to play this like Sean Kniff figure, then America would like him as like he's not like being a bad guy, but instead it just makes him come off as a doofus. Robin is just like seems to be this like kooky old lady, never really had a shot. You have Ashley, who just seemed to be the most boring person that they could have cast, and like seemed to be not liked by America off the bat. You have Holly, who like really bad, like like just votes for Erica for like no reason, and a mix of voting for Erica, and it's like pissed off at like, why are they upset at me for voting for Erica? And also like lies about her like what she got a degree in, and then like couldn't even like she lies about being an art history major and then couldn't even name a single artist, and then also is like actually a psychology major and then can't even name a single psychologist. Yeah, bad there. It's like who's after that? Holly. Mike was booted, right? But Mike comes back. But anyway, Mike, like, scrumpy curmudgeon, couldn't ever win America's vote. Like, who else is there? Stephanie, like, Joy, another person, like, gets in a whole bunch of fights, wasn't liked by America, don't think would ever be liked by, like, most of America, I should say. Yeah, I feel like Joy's, like, a person that would be liked by BB Twitter. I mean, like, really just in general, that entire alliance of, like, Jean, Joy, Erica, who else was it? Jeffrey, and one other person, Steph. Like, I feel like that alliance would have, like, been loved by... Oh, actually, that's the alliance I'm thinking of. I'm a fucking idiot. That one I was talking about before BBOT, it's the alliance from Glass House. Yeah, like, they got, like, it was one of those situations where, like, that Alliance of Glass House was, like, really well-liked to begin with, and they got super cocky, and then, it flipped to where, like, Kevin and Andrea were the fan favorites. Dude, I forgot Sarah Beth was even a person until you just listed her name in the chat. But yeah, Sarah Beth could maybe do well? I don't know, actually. I feel like Claire's probably the person I would put my money on if you were to review BB23. I mean, or DX, because, like, really, it's like... But then like DX would probably be the target over Claire, right? But if like they were able to run the game together and like actually get to the end, I feel like DX is more likely to win a jury vote. Okay, what am I doing right now then? How I think BB-19 would have played out if it was redone. Memories aren't wiped. Well then, like, if they aren't wiped, then, like, Paul's obviously booted, like, pretty early. Actually, I don't know, though. Is he? Like, would he be booted out early? I mean, like, I do think, like, Jessica and Cody would have had more leverage, for sure, right? Like, I think Jess and Cody would for sure have Mark and Elena with them solidly. I think they would have... Actually, I don't know. Like, would they even have, like, they wouldn't have, like, Matt and Raven, right? Like, I think Matt and Raven would still go Paul. Josh would still go Paul. Christmas would still be with Paul. So, like, Paul would still probably have a decent amount of leverage. Where, like, even though, like, obviously ran the game and everything, it's like, I don't think that would have changed. Like, I think they would have allowed it to just happen almost the same, even if they were to play it again now. To where, again, like, Paul and Josh are, like, best friends after the show. Like, Josh and Christmas are still close. I assume Christmas and Paul have some connective tissue. Though that one I'm not even secure about, but still, it's like, I feel like there's enough, and, like, I think Raven and Matt are still pro-Paul, so it's like, yeah, I still feel like Paul would still have a decent chance there. I like Danielle from BOTD. I like her as, like, I think I like her in concept. Again, like, I think on the season got, like, a bit catty at points. Like, didn't like how she treated some of the Ball Smashers by the end of it, but it's like really, it's like, if Danielle were to return, I'll be fine with that. I think it would be interesting to see again. I think Kim would win One World, like, almost every time that cast plays together. Like, I mean, I guess if we're talking about, like, without their minds wiped, obviously, like, she would have a bigger target, inherently, but, like, yeah, I mean, I think Kim, like, wins One World most times that season's played. I plan on doing a video on the tester at some point. I don't know when that will be, though. It probably won't be this upcoming year, but maybe, like, 2024, maybe? I don't know. Because, like, I already have a lot of shows I'm doing videos for in 2023. Because, like, in 2023 you have... like, obviously, BB Can 1, you got BB4, you got Survivor the Amazon, Pearl Islands, you got the Genius Seasons 1 and 2 are both that year. I did want to do a Joe Schmo show retrospective, which really, I think at this point, I'm kind of thinking, like, I'll probably do one of these, like, random reality show retrospectives a year. But, like, obviously, this year was Glass House. I think next year will probably be Joe Schmo, or it'll be the 20-year retrospective of that, and then maybe 2024 I could do, I can do the other one. What? I can do the tester. I think, isn't that the 15-year of the tester? I think so, right? Or maybe it was 2010. It was 2010. But either way, I mean, like, it's kind of close. I feel like the tester's a show, though, that I'm probably only going to do, like, like, I don't think I'll do, like, a retrospective for each season. I feel like I'll probably do, like, just one video on the entire series. That is, unless I, like, start working on it and I realize, like, oh shit, this is gonna be massive for some fucking reason. But at least I would come into it with the intention of it being a one video deal. Yeah, again, I want to do it at some point, but it'll probably still be a bit away. What BB Can winners can do well in a return. Really, most of them. Now I'm thinking about it. I think Jillian could do well. I mean, really, all of it's like depending on the cast, obviously. But like, I think Jillian is the type of player that should be pretty consistent in BB Can. Though I do think in most appearances probably is like taken out as a big threat towards the end game. Like a big comp threat, I should say.
We better keep moving.
Sort of like if she doesn't have a
The fixer better be ready to
yeah,
fix
if she doesn't have a Emmett figure there, I don't know if she's like gonna be in it for a long haul. I think John could do, like, again, should be a pretty consistent player most time he plays. Obviously just like it matters like how big of a target he has for being a winner. Sarah I think has a lot of potential on a return. The Pax Bros are probably like the probably not.
Your dimension, but out here, things never go according to plan.
And then like Kevin Martin, I think is probably a little bit more questionable. Paris, I think like could go either way. I think she could either do really well or like be like a first or second boot. I think Dane should do well. Where I think Dane's like an interesting person here. Where like Dane is like one of the best players of all time. Yeah, I don't think he has the target of one. Like, I think if he were to come back, I actually think, like, if Dane and Anthony come back on the same season, I think Anthony has the much bigger target on his back than Dane, despite Dane being the winner. So, like, I think Dane could do really well, and then, we got Ty, where, like, I actually even think, like, I think Ty has a bigger target on his back coming into return than Dane does. Even then, like, I don't think Ty's, like necessarily going to be an early boot. And then I think Kevin has like the biggest target on his back. I think there's no chance Kevin does well. But really, I think like at least half of the BB Can winners, I would expect to do well if they were to return. Okay. But they're not good. Okay, cool. Whatever. Oh, okay, fine. Cutscene. Again, Spoiler Girl is not a trusted source at all. Like, literally take nothing Spoiler Girl says as fact.
Is the fixer on this planet?
And yet, her BB source is her finding out other information from other people or guessing information, and then it just ends up being right. Like, I don't think Spoiler Girl actually has a true source. How am I? I mean, I'm here. Yeah, where's Bryce? I don't know. It's probably locked away. Probably never seen him again.
Perhaps we could fix him.
You two look like you could straighten him out in a Molotov minute. But the path to him was destroyed in the last pirate raid, so you'll need a hurl shot.
I mean, Spoiler's been 100%, but it's like, also, like, what have they said that wouldn't have been easily guessed from just watching the feeds? And, like, any other, like, just assumption.
After this, are you and Ratchet going to the Lombax dimension?
Like, I did see a post that said, oh, that they're gonna end the Festy Bestie twist this week. It's like, well, no shit. Again, like, nothing that they've said, like, isn't something that I would already assume anyway. That I've seen. Yeah, I haven't looked at, like, every little thing they posted. But again, I do not trust Spoiler Girl at all. And especially when it comes to Survivor stuff, I'm pretty sure Spoiler Girl's like never been right on anything Survivor related. That hasn't already been confirmed by another source. Like, wasn't Spoiler Girl the one that said that like Mike White was going to be disqualified from Dave vs. Goliath? Because like he snuck pot onto the season or whatever. That was Spoiler Girl, right? If I remember right. If Phil wins SA, he's one of your favorite winners ever, and probably mine too. Yeah, I think Phil will be a really fun winner. And it would be like completely out of left field for me. In terms of like coming into the season. Never would have expected Phil to do as well as he's doing.
Broken rail ahead.
was not looking at the screen. I don't have an interest in playing Roblox. I think Survivor Wii would be funny. I just have no actual way of streaming it right now.
Here comes another one.
A smelting pit is a curious place.
That and
for a
Amazing
hurl
Race.
shot to be.
Amazing Race
I'm
Wii.
guessing it has something to do with them all getting recalled recently. Something about fractured spines?
Oh dear.
Smooth. There's a rift. Out of our way.
That was unpleasant.
Here comes a jump.
Oh fuck.
Oh dear. This rail system seems exceedingly dangerous.
Just
Well, she leaked the theme for House Guest, both twists.
We may end up
Broke the Paloma thing. Minor, more obvious stuff. Did leak there were going to be 2 one color winners in a row. I assume that's about Survivor.
Oh dear. This rail system seems exceedingly
But when they
dangerous.
leak that, I
hang
guess,
on.
is the question.
It goes straight to the smelting pits.
I am afraid we may end up
Oh,
in
fuck.
a smelting.
Here comes a jump.
Who do you think has played the best game so far in SA? Oh, fuck off. I'm not looking at the screen. I think this last round's made like obviously Steffi would have been the number 1 answer by a lot before her boot. And then Marion would have been the number 2 answer, but like at the point now that Marion has been blindsided, is
Hang on.
maybe on her way
Straight to the
out.
smelting
We'll see.
pits.
We may end up in a smelting pit.
Yeah, is it Meryl then?
Woo! Made it.
I don't know, but even then it's like people like Dino and Phil, like they've been on the bottom for a lot, but like they haven't played poorly despite being like it's not like they played themselves into a position on the bottom. They just got like unlucky with swaps and challenge results and everything that led to them being on the bottom, but they've actually played pretty well while on the bottom. And have obviously now worked their way up. So like really it's like I think there's a lot of people that like are in contention for like who's played the best game so far. Yeah, like Felix. Like I think this move, especially like the being the one that like actually put together Steffi blindside, I think definitely boosts Felix quite a bit too.
Perhaps it would be worth using a high ground here.
Though I mean, like I feel like Felix was probably like I think I have more like actually I forgot about Phil like voting out Shona, which like I think is defendable, but like it is still like a misread. Like so I guess the answer would be Dino out of the No BS alliance, right? He's like again, Phil has the Shona thing to knock him down a bit. Felix has the Teresa boot and the Pinty boot to knock him down, but and even the Dante boot to a degree.
Did you talk him to death or what?
But yeah, like, I feel like Dino has like not as big of a hole in his game.
I will enjoy his absence, however.
So her source works specifically in Big Brother production. I mean, if she leaked her source, wouldn't you assume that source isn't there anymore? Considering like Real Vegas for sure got like got fired, right? When they got like revealed who the identity of it was. So like if Sporgo released their source, I assume that their source isn't there anymore.
That's all of them. Let's get that hurl shot down.
Dino had to use an idol, but like he intentionally put the votes on himself, though. Like I feel like that's like a different circumstance. Where again, it's like kind of similar to like the Chappies situation, or I guess like maybe I guess Haley didn't technically have the votes on her, right? in the merge of either way. But like I feel like a situation where you're intentionally putting the votes on you to cause a plurality vote, I feel like that's a different situation than like you were actually on the bottom, were actually going to get voted out. Because like really, Dino wasn't shouldn't have had the most votes on him, but he told Palessa to vote for her for him, so that he could use the idol successfully. So again, that's like a different situation than like just a natural idol play.
It's a mistake to get between pirates and their plundering. Brace yourselves.
Actually, I'm playing as Rivet again. Didn't I just play as Rivet?
If Molinoth is mostly junk, what are they hoping to loot here?
They're better to find buried treasure than on a junk planet.
The Lombex be scattering our mates. Give her no quarter. So she be fixing them in the same way as a fixer?
But yeah, like if he was actually going to get the votes on him and then needed to use the idol and all that stuff, then yeah, like I would knock it against him. But again, I think in this situation that actually happened, I wouldn't knock the idol play against Dino.
Yeah, keep laughing, Pierre.
I do find it funny how like also like in terms of my my mid-season power ranking, like I called that Dino and Dante were going to be the next, or not Dino, that Tony and Dante were going to be the next two boots, but then like the next boot after that was my number one. I do find that kind of funny. But I never talked about that, did I? Mid-season power ranking. Yeah, I don't think I ever talked about that. That I fucked up the recording, which don't know if anyone ever actually noticed this, but there's a reason why the Tony section is so short. Actually, I should say I fucked with the recording because like that's what I thought when I recorded it, but like I realized after, like really it was like when I started editing. So originally Tony was 2 spots higher on the power ranking when I recorded it. So like originally it was so Killarney 11, Dante 10, Shane 9, Tony 8 was the initial ranking. But then, like, I realized, like, pretty much right before I started editing, I think it was, that I was like, why the fuck did I have Tony so high? Because, like, I think, like, when I was, like, recording the video, and, like, when I initially put the list together, I was, like, under the assumption that, okay, Dino and, like, Phil and whatnot, they're gonna go back to Tony, and that Tony's gonna, like, probably get one on, and then, like, maybe the Breakfast Club will fracture whatnot, and then, and like Dante will be the merge boot, and then like Tony will probably be taken out after that. But then I kind of like realized like before that, it's like, wait, no, there's no fucking way that's happening. No, like Tony's going to be the merge boot. Like Tony should be going out first, and then they flip against Dante, which ends up actually happening. But like that's something like I realized like when I was editing, like, but not when I recorded the video. So, like, because that's, like, the editing is, like, really fucked to where, like, I don't actually explain why Tony's actually at number 10. Mainly because, like, I had to edit out so much of the Tony section to make it make sense of her being lower. Because, like, it was obviously originally talked about as her being higher than Dante. And, like, realistically, like, if I were to actually, like, full out re-record it, I probably actually would have put swapped out Dante and Tony. Like Dante would probably have been higher than Shane, which actually would not have aged particularly well anyway. But still, yeah, but yeah, that was like a fuck up there that made the Tony section there really short. Yeah, I got this before, like, about the wall comp. Like, the wall comp, traditionally, like, I feel like Taylor and Turner would be my top two. However, the wall comps recently have been favored towards, like, bigger guys. Where, again, BB21, we saw Jackson win. BB22, we saw Cody get to the end and then, like, drop out for Danny. BB23, we saw Xavier and DX be the final two, with, like, Xavier being, like, again, a bigger guy. Like I think if they stick with this style of wall comp, which like typically has more handholds and like I think in that sense, like I would predict like someone like a Kyle to have a decent shot. And like I think like technically Joseph, I don't think Joseph will try because like Joseph doesn't want to win because like he thinks he's good with the all the outsiders, so he doesn't need to win. And explicitly told like the leftovers that he's not trying to win, which is really dumb. Really, I mean, like Monty and Joseph, like their entire handling of the leftovers is really stupid. Where they're like being 100% truthful with them, which is like making them less trusted. Finally, because like they're openly telling the rest of the leftovers that, oh yeah, we're super close to Jasmine, Terrence, and which is not even like, especially from Monty's perspective, is not actually even true. But yeah, it is like funny that that is what initially caused like Monty to potentially be a target for this week, is like how much he's openly bragging about how much like of a relationship he has with like Jasmine and Terrence. And from like a Joseph perspective, again, like he's being very open of like how close he is with the other side, which like, you know, that's going to turn your own alliance against you, right?
Of my ideas, our command ship is lost. Destroy it now. Will it be expensive?
No, but yeah, like I don't think Alyssa is particularly likely, just due to the fact that she had like really bad endurance in the first comp. But yeah, I think Taylor and Turner could. And again, I think like a Kyle would probably do decent. I think Monty's probably the point where like I think Monty's too big. To where like I feel like Monty has like less of a body build that I would expect to do well, even in this situation.
Nice one, Bolts. Whew. I'd be happy if I never saw a pirate again.
But I think it's more than likely a leftover's gonna win here. Like out of the non-leftovers, like Alyssa's probably the only one that even has a sliver of a chance, and even then I just feel like there's other people that are more likely. Jessica won that comp? Which Jessica are we talking about? And which comp? Are we talking about the wall? Which? When Jessica? Any Jessica won the wall? Long-time Marion fan, rooting for. Yeah, again, I think Marion could win. Like, I just feel like up until this week, I feel like her edit was like too perfect for me, to where like I just don't feel like that's the way that SA would like edit their winner. But again, this was like Survivor US. I feel like for sure Marion would be pretty high there. But yeah, I think like right now I would put Phil and Meryl top two. Oh yeah, she won. I mean, she won everyone's hearts in BB21. With that. Actually, it is kind of insane when you think about like BB21. Like Jackson was facing off against like what, like Holly, facing off against Tommy. Was Annalise still there by that point? I don't remember. By the way, it's like, I don't think she was, now I think about it. Because I think that was the Jessica Boot round, right? But anyway, it's like, he had some pretty, like, tough competition there. Actually, now I think about it, Holly might not have competed. So, okay, never mind all. Either way, but, like, again, the fact that Jackson won BB21, is definitely a weird thing. I mean, like, realistically, like, I don't really care about challenges at all. To where, like, I don't really care, like, necessarily how fair they are. Like, to me, like, you can just do a random number generator to find out who wins the comp. Like, I really would not care. Really, for me, like, the comp is only just an excuse to figure out, like, who has power for whatever round, or, like, who has immunity in terms of Survivor. Again, like, in terms of Survivor, it really means absolutely nothing. But like obviously Big Brother means more considering they have the power to nominate and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, like really, like again, I make the challenges as random as possible. I'll be 100% okay with that. Or at least, like, if not make the actual competitions as random as possible, like, make it so that, like, each different comp tests, like, a completely different skill. To where you don't have, like, the same type of people winning the same type of competitions over and over again. Which I think is, like, obviously, like, one of the bigger issues of, like, modern Big Brother. Is that endgame competitions are typically like really similar, to where usually the same types of players win endgame competitions.
From experience, he won't.
Because it's not even, like, really, I think Big Brother's been doing like better in terms of early game competitions. Like we literally had a pie eating competition for an HOH. But it's like, again, like I just feel like the endgame comps in recent seasons have still been like pretty much the same, of like being like physical competitions that involve like a memory slash like facts like component to it, like days component, and then obviously we have the final HOH, which is like literally just days, with still like physical components to get to that part 3. Not actual pie eating, but like it was what, dunking their face in to find the answer, right? For the Jasmine HOH. I mean, I prefer the old final HOH format to the modern one. Like I think it led to a lot more intrigue, to where I feel like now with modern final HOHs, it like leads to, again, it's all days, so through that it's like you either know it or you don't, or days slash like competition based things. So like I feel like there's usually like less intrigue going on unless it's like super close. But yeah, I just feel like the randomness like added interesting aspect to it. When they stopped doing random, was 19 the last one? Like I feel like 22 is the first one that I like looking back on it, like I remember like, oh yeah, they definitely changed it to being just about like random facts and everything. What's your favorite competition? Like, none? Like, I don't care. I mean, I guess, like, Survivor, I don't know, do I even care about Survivor? Definitely not Big Brother. Like, I could not give a shit during Big Brother. I mean, I guess Challenge might actually be the answer to that. I also, like, don't care about, like, most of the challenges. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was saying there. How good is Challenge USA? I would say like 7 or 8. It's good. Again, not like a perfect challenge season by any means, but I think better than most modern challenge seasons. Like, I think it's for sure the best challenge season since, well, I mean, I guess All Stars kind of fucks things up, but it's pretty much on par with like All Stars 2, I think. For me, which I think that's probably the best challenge season since World of Worlds 2.
Bringing the whole place down.
Junk ahead.
I think like challenges that I like I mean I like the Hands on a Hard Idol. Like I think like and like the pressure cooker, stuff like that. Like stuff where it's like purely just on will, more so than like actual like physicality. I feel like those are like interesting to me.
I see a fellow broken one. You must accept your brokenness.
Is he talking about me?
Like I feel like the most like actual physical competitions just kind
So am I.
of
And I think we're pretty
predictable who's gonna like at least make it far in them.
awesome. You have any ideas? Because I'm having a hard time thinking while running away from a giant homicidal robot.
I am working on it.
Oh, I didn't talk about that. This episode's essay, or immunity challenge on essay. I did find that kind of interesting where they did mix. Okay, what am I doing now? I'm going around in a circle. But they did mix like endurance with like table mazes. I felt like that was kind of weird.
Going in circles.
Where we had the like an endurance comp that was a qualifier for like the actual like table maze section of the challenge. Which, have we seen that before? I don't think we've seen that before in like at least any Survivor season I can remember top of mind of one where we've used the endurance comp to act as a qualifier for a non-endurance section afterwards. I feel like that's the thing that BBAU does, doesn't it?
Don't fall.
The challenge that Kenny won, was it in, what was the first part of it? Like, obviously I know Domino's the second part. It wasn't endurance, was it? The first part?
Oh dear.
Oh, it was the balance beam. Oh, I mean, either way, that's still not endurance. But yeah, like, it was like the balance beam thing, right? Where they, like, transported, was it blocks? Was it the Domino's? I don't remember. But yeah, like, they were crossing the balance beam and everything. Will I survive slot? I mean, I think anyone would survive. It's just that's like, would I want to do it, or would I care enough to do it? Probably not.
What are you doing?
Improvising.
Again, Attack Zone Challenge, the actual challenge of the Attack Zone Challenge is terrible. Like, it's a fucking dumb challenge. Like, the entire rules over the Attack Zone are fucking dumb. But it's the fact that, like, that they, like, fucked it up so bad, like, the players themselves, that made it fun. But the actual challenge itself sucks. And, like, it's a stupid rule. Like, I think the fact that there is this, like, little section in the middle of this balance beam that you can, that's the only spot you can touch the other competitor, that's fucking stupid. Like, why is that a rule? Like, why is it only that little section there? Like, really, I think in general, it's like, you should have just been able to do it anywhere, but, like, if you're even gonna, like, restrict it to a certain area, make it the entire beam. Like, why is it only, like, the center, like, third of the beam? Like, that's such a random rule.
Thank you.
You just gave an old
What's it about Dino's at least now on the top contenders? I think, one, it's that he's not getting as much focus, and also, it's like, it's kind of like really Phil seems to be the main character right now over Dino.
Let's get back to the show, shall we?
I think that's a factor here. Alright, let's get that, right? Might as well get that too. But yeah, like, I feel like right now it's definitely that. Because, like, obviously, like, coming into the merge, like, I had Dino above Phil. And, like, really, he was above anyone that wasn't in the full package. Mainly because at that point, I was expecting the full package to actually make it very far. Like, I was expecting the full package to make, like, at least Final 6 together. And, like, I was expecting Dino to probably squeeze his way in there, probably get, like, 3rd or 4th. But, like, at the point that we're at now, again, like, I just feel like Phil's gotten so much more of the content for the duo.
What's Ratchet doing right now?
To where I do feel like a Phil win's more likely. I will say, again, I did rewatch the beginning of... So I'm working on the review right now. So I did rewatch the beginning of the first episode. And both Dino and Phil both get, like, really strong first confessionals. Actually, I forgot how good Phil's was in particular.
Pretty cool, right?
Where... Again, Phil gets one confessional in the first 3 episodes. And it's literally the confessional at the very beginning of episode 1 that he gets. But it's actually like a really good one where like he talks about how like he's been waiting 8 years for his chance and he's going to make the most of it or something like that. Like again, that's a pretty solid confessional. If you're only going to have like one confessional in the first 3 episodes, like that's a pretty solid one. Problem is that again, like he's not visible again until episode 4. But like Dino has one where like he talks about how last time he was paranoid, now he's been changed. Like that's a pretty decent confessional as well. But yeah, like it's forever essay, so like I don't think it really matters that much.
Anyways, I think we're here.
But yeah, like I think if this was like purely on Edgic, after episode 1, like I feel like Dino and like Marion were like the top 2 at that point. But it's like Dino then just becomes invisible until the end of week 1 as well, where like at that point he finally gets content, and like it's only content that he's getting because he fell in the fire. And there he's like kind of shown as like kind of a doofus. Like either way, like really at this point it's more so because Phil's just getting more of the highlight, despite the fact that it does seem like both Phil and Dino were involved. I think that's the thing that you could say too. That like both Dino and Phil seem to be equally involved in this plan, to where like Dino even writes on his vote, "This is for the Chizzy" or whatever, like a reference to like Shan Gus's like podcast. So like from him, like he clearly thinks that I am like one of the main people involved in this plan. Yet we weren't shown Dino's like part of the plan. We were only shown like Felix, and then like when Felix tells Phil, it's like that gets a major highlight, while like when Felix tells Dino, it's like it's just like a short segment there. So again, like I do feel like Phil is the more important one to the season at this point. But again, it's Survivor essay, so you never really know. Who from Glass House would work well for a challenge? Like obviously no one now, but like if it was back in the day, then like I think you got Erica, you got Joy, Holly, maybe Jean. Yeah, I think those are probably the only ones. Oh, Alex Stein. Yeah, I think that's about it. Probably those 4 or 5. I don't remember how many. I mean, the thing, though, about SA, though, is that even though the edit will mislead you, it still tries to show the events accurately. Like, it's not showing... Like, it's not making up a story, I guess. So it's like... I don't know. It's like... I feel like if Dino was involved, that they would want to show him there. But it's, like, interesting that, like, Phil wasn't... Like, didn't seem to be that involved. I guess, to be fair, actually, now I think about it, Phil did have the Marion thing, right? And him not wanting to, I mean, they didn't trick me into playing Steffi. Like, I didn't think Steffi was the, like, most likely to win. I actually explicitly say that in the video, right? Like, I say that if I'm going off of Edge, like, I think Meryl is the winner. Like, I wasn't tricked into thinking Steffi was going to win. I'm just saying Steffi is the best positioned right now. Which I still stand... Like, she was the best position coming into this episode. Doesn't mean that I think she's necessarily going to win. It's just that, like, based on, like, where the season is at that point, I think she is the most likely to win. Like, based on the in-game positioning. What am I doing right now? Oh, is there a thing over here? Probably is. Russell made a video on why 45, 46 will be All-Stars. Well, no fucking shit. I've said this for like 2 years now. Like,
I have never met my family either.
It's like, no shit when a 45 or 46 are gonna be All-Stars.
In which case, you cannot do any worse.
Probably not. But even if the Lombaxes are the best family ever, you'd still be disappointed in me.
How? You are a hero.
I've hit a few bad guys, sure, but...
Kane's your third favorite player ever? Who are 1 and 2 then?
Thanks.
You sell yourself short.
Maybe. But I have a good life in my dimension, Kit, and I don't want to risk it. Speaking of risk, if Kadaro Station exists in this dimension, do you think the Rubion Forge does?
It's also funny that, like, with Immunity Island, like, when looking back at Immunity Island, with the mid-season power ranking, I had Nicole higher before, like, literally the power ranking I did right before I made the mid-season power ranking. That it was like, or I think maybe it was like 2 before, but like it was like very recent events that made me put Nicole as low as she was on the mid-season power ranking. Where like before that she was like number 5 or 6, mainly because like I always saw her as like a dark horse person to win. Mainly because like she was like for some reason getting a checkup on every episode up until that point. Where she has a confessional every episode of the season for like no reason. Like she's not that important to what's going on yet. For some reason she's always there. So like even in that sense, like by the time the mid portion of the season, I wasn't that like I wouldn't have been that surprised if Nicole ended up winning. But it is obviously like the later edit that made it feel like it was less likely for Nicole to win. My recasting Karen Moen video is the best video I ever made. I don't even remember it. Okay, but Tony and Adam Klein are your 2 favorites? Well, decent picks. Oh, he's saying it's All-Stars because CBS is trying to save the show. If they were trying to save the show, they would not do All-Stars. Again, like, a general All-Star season is not the way to save a reality show. Like, I think bringing back, like, legends of the game, that sort of thing, I think maybe that's, like, a last-ditch effort. But, like, to do, like, Second Chance, which I'm expecting 45, 46 to be, that's not a last-ditch effort to save the show. Because if anything, it probably actually decreases the chance for ratings. I just went in a circle, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Did I put Kenny on the cast? I genuinely don't remember that. Which, I mean, it makes sense, considering The Bone was only a season after Micronesia. Which would have been, like, the break-off point at that point, but yeah, I did not remember putting Kenny on. Yeah, Celebrity season would be more of like a last-ditch effort. Like, I think Celebrity, like some weird casting twist. I mean, really, Race Wars was a last-ditch effort, in a way. But again, like, not like a general All-Star season. At the end of the day, like, All-Star seasons, like, don't help that much with ratings, especially, like, nowadays. Like, if we're talking about, like, back in the day, like, Survivor All-Stars, like, that, I think, if that was at the time, I think that's when you could say, that's, like, a last-ditch effort. Considering, like, I think Survivor was obviously a much bigger deal at that point, to where people would have been more excited to see, some of those, like, big names from back then back. But, like, nowadays, like, no one gives a shit. Outside, like, the people that are going to watch the season anyway.
Rome is prone to flooding. They would likely keep the pump controls somewhere high.
You did not ask for it. My name is Junkbot, in case you are interested. I know I am.
Pleasure to meet you, Junkbot. This is Kit.
Yeah, funeral tomorrow for your grandfather. Well, sorry for your loss.
We're trying to get into another dimension to use their
Oh, fuck.
Rubion Forge.
Actually, how far in the stream are we? Fuck, we're 2 hours in. Again, like, I guess I'm gonna need a 3rd stream then, aren't I? I mean, like, to be fair, I should have known that already from the... Okay, I'm an idiot. Like, the thing's right here. I should have known that already from, like, wasting an hour at the beginning of stream, but still. Actually, let's look up when the 2/3 mark is, so that I know when's a decent spot to drop off here. Sargasso 2. Okay, so whenever that is. I don't know about ratings of SA. I assume they're good, considering I haven't heard anything bad. Because I feel like I would hear if the ratings were bad, which I haven't heard. So I assume they're good. Okay, not here. Do I just go back?
My favorite arm! This way!
Would Pine Tea be perfect for a challenge? I think Pine Tea, I think Pine Tea would be the type of person that they would want on the challenge, right? Like this big, confrontational person, very competitive. I feel like Pine Tea's something that they could want. I don't need Pine Tea on, but I feel like they could go for Pine Tea if they were to go from SA. Beyond that, it's I don't know who else from the season's really challenge material.
He tries to kill you?
If you become friends too, you can call him Juicy or Juicy or
Maybe Dante?
Oh, that is a swell nickname.
Steffi, I guess. Yeah, probably Steffi and Dante.
See? Elevator, bam! Now let me just
How much did you miss? Not that. I mean, again, we've just been talking about Big Brother and Survivor SA.
It is just an arm now.
Yeah, I mean, Daniel's obsession with Paloma's really creepy. Which I think many people have said already on, Twitter and stuff, right? Where I think it's I think he clearly has a crush on her, right? And it's also weird because Paloma was one of the few people that was we're probably gonna target Daniel soon, right? After his HOH, she's one of the people that did not give a shit about his HOH reign.
If I recall, we usually keep our power terminals up high for security and exercise.
You have Dino and Phil left in your draft? I mean, it's not bad. Bryce says Marion, Shane, Merrill. Yeah, I feel like Marion and Merrill are decent there too. So, but yeah, Shane has no shot at this point. I don't think. I'll be very surprised that Shane win. If Shane wins, this is funny to even say. If Shane wins, this is essentially a Tom Schwartz win. Which again, it's a Survivor SA, so never rule it out. But I don't know why they would portray their winner this way. Because it feels like they're going out of their way to show him as a doofus too. Because I was actually even going back to episode 1, when writing the review. They just randomly put in a confessional from Tony talking about how how Shane's a dick or whatever for wanting to go for volunteering himself for Outpost and that sort of thing. It's why is that there? If Shane were to win this season, it's why are they putting this in here for no reason? This doesn't add really anything here. But again, it is SA, so you never know. Stephanie mismanaged for that level. I think yes. I would say it's debatable. If we didn't see also Killarney talking about how she wants to target Steffi. When it's again, Killarney, the person who's been blindly loyal to her beforehand, is all of a sudden now talking about how big of a threat Steffi is and needs to get rid of her. Yeah, I mean I think definitely again, it feels like the people on the island knew how big of a threat she was, which I didn't think that they did. I was under the assumption that Marion was going to be looked at as a bigger threat than Steffi, but it does seem like they did recognize that. So, Interesting too that she got blindsided with an idol in her pocket when like no one really knew about the idol. I mean, like I did find it interesting though that was it Phil or Felix? I forgot which one, but like one of them did state before Tribal that they think that she might have some sort of advantage, so they got a blindside her. Which like where'd that come from? Like where did that like concept come from? Okay, where am I going at this point? It's over here. There we go. Draft is best based on placement. Okay, so it's not on winner. Then yeah, like
Usually he just moseys around the
yeah, I think Bryce is in a better position than.
chasing you. I am jealous.
But still, like Dino and Phil could definitely make deep runs though. Yeah.
In all of the station. I love the way it sparkles after you stare at it for 6 hours.
Well, I guess this is.
Who would be between 4? I mean, like I think a lot of this cast could work for a challenge. And really, I think it's more so a question of like who doesn't work for the challenge. So you got like Terrence wouldn't work. I just had Jasmine probably wouldn't work. I think Turner's probably a bit too chill to be that interesting on the challenge. I think almost Brittany maybe not. But, like, I think, and I guess Michael's, like, again, doesn't really feel like a challengey sort of casting choice, but, like, I think a lot of this cast, though, could fit on the challenge. Thing is, though, is, like, are they going to want this cast for the challenge? Yeah, I think, like, Monty, Joseph, Kyle, Alyssa, Taylor, I'm really, like, Daniel, Nicole, probably if they were, like, Nicole, if she was younger, I think would fit in. Again, at 41, being a rookie, that does feel kind of weird.
I am inspecting your facility. And how white it is.
Yeah, I feel like Daniel feels like, maybe if he was a little bit younger, also feels like someone that could be on the challenge.
First class.
Indy, like, maybe. I don't know why, like, I don't think they would want Indy, but, like, not necessarily like, the worst casting choice for the challenge.
I would never do that to the Emperor. Please come in and consider my memory bank.
Yeah, imagine, Challenge Rivals 4. They have fucking Taylor and Nicole on there.
What do we do now?
Conversing with the researchers could help decrease suspicion. Or we can head straight to the Forge's controls and make the Dimensionator.
Looks like the
Rather we watch UK Panama or Survivor Yukon. Well, I mean, the Yukon I usually talk about is Yukon as in the University of Connecticut. But either way, I would rather watch UK Panama. Because at least that's a real strategy system. I'm thinking about has Meryl even voted incorrectly? I think she's been on the no of every vote. And I think incorrectly is like kind of arbitrary in terms of like vote splits and stuff like that. So like I'm not 100% on that. But in terms of like has she been on the no of every vote? I believe so, right? Yeah, let's see. Meryl. Chappies, PK, Shona. But again, even the Shona one was like very wonky. But Palessa, Tony, Steffi. So yeah. Just has a perfect record so far. Is there anyone else that has a perfect record? Dino doesn't. Felix doesn't. Killarney doesn't. Marion now doesn't. Phil doesn't because of the split vote on Killarney. But And also Tajin vote. Yeah, so I guess she's the only one now. That's interesting.
Why did the forge not work?
I guess it wasn't fully powered.
Maryland or Michigan? I would say Michigan.
Didn't look right.
You said you were not winging this.
I'm not. I'm intuiting it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Michigan just all around. I think like Maryland probably has, like, I think early Maryland probably has more consistency. Where, like, I think with Michigan, it's like seasons 1 and 3 are both really fucking good, but then seasons like 2 and 4, like 2 was just such a like nothing season to me, where I just didn't care about a lot of it, and then season 4, like, I liked, but like it was like essentially like a Redemption Island style season where like not the most dynamic gameplay in the world going on. But like Maryland, it's like if we're going back to old school, it's like season 1 never finished, but like 2, 3, 4, 5 are all like pretty good, like all really good seasons. But then like I feel like the modern Maryland has not been good. Season 6 and 7 have both been pretty bad. But at the end of the day, it's like also like technically by a different person. But then technically, like, Michigan's, like, 2, 3, 4, 5 are all different people, too. So it's like, I think as a whole, like, I'm probably higher on Michigan as a franchise, though. I feel like Returning the Outcast is one of the only All-Stars where no one has really tarnished their legacy. I don't know if I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people have stayed the same. Like, I probably agree in the sense that, like, no one has, like, tanked their legacy. But, like, I feel like most people have just stayed the same. Like, I feel like very few people have, like, increased their legacy. Or, like, bettered their legacy. Like, I feel like Phil, Dino, Felix, I guess. Maybe Marion. I guess Steffi, to a degree. But, like, I don't think anyone else is, like, really... Like, for me, Tevin... my opinion hasn't gone down to... Like, Tevin's the same for me. Plesa's pretty much the same. Chappie's is the same, just because, again, like, such a massive target coming into it. I think, maybe PK might be lower. I mean, Tanya's lower, but, like, it was also, like, very low to begin with. Pinty is lower, but, like, also very low to begin with. Shona probably went down a little bit for me. And Tajin's probably gone down. Shane's gone down. I guess some people have gone down, but again, like, not to any, like, ridiculous degree, though. So, I don't know. Yeah, like, I really just feel like it all stems from the fact that I think, like, almost no one has learned their lesson. Like, I think almost no one has actually changed their game. It's either that this is a season that, like, has worked out better for them, or, like, they had these flaws the first time around and, like, weren't showing it the first time. Or, like, I think Shane's the exact same player. It's just that, like, this is a cast that, like, shows his flaws more than last time. And, like, Dino, I think, is also the same player. It's just I think this was a cast that was better suited for him. Same thing with, like, a Teriso, and, like, I really feel like most players are the same here. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Boston or Time and Change? It's like they're both middling for, like, different reasons. Like, Boston is, like, has its good points, but, like, for the most part, it just feels like the cast doesn't care a lot of the time. I feel like the most recent season of Boston is really good, though. Was it Palmedes or whatever that season was called? I feel like that was a really good season. But then, like, outside that, I think, like, I like season 2 is good, but, like, yeah, I just think in general, like, the problem with Boston is that, like, 2/3 of the cast doesn't give a shit. And are just there because, like, they're either, like, friends with the producers or like, they just want, like, to be part of a club for the semester or whatnot. What am I doing right now? But, yeah, that's the issue with Boston. Like, Time and Change is, like, is, like, a lot more game heavy, but I think an issue stems from, one, it's, like, very disjointed in how it's being presented, where, like, seasons 1 and 2 aired, and then like season 3 still hasn't aired, but like season 4 aired. It's like that's kind of weird. And also, I feel like it's a bit game body, where I do think like out of the like series that I've watched, which it's those 4, I feel like Time and Change is the one that has like stick to my mind the least. Where I feel like they're like not as memorable of figures on Time and Change as there are on Maryland, Michigan, and Boston. How big of a clusterfuck is season 3 in Michigan? It's not necessarily like a true clusterfuck. It's actually like again, it's like a genuinely good season. But it's like the cast hates each other though, which is what makes it, which like adds to the intrigue of it, I guess.
How could you fall for such a stupid? They didn't even have licenses.
Tajan's having a meltdown. Yeah, I think Tajan, I think his winning chances are pretty near dead at this point. Like even just from an in-game standpoint, it seems like a lot of people there have like lost respect for Tajan over the last couple rounds. To where like, I mean, he's probably still has a winning scenario in sense of like going to the end against Killarney, or like maybe against Shane, but even then, yeah, not looking at him too highly at this point. It's a shame considering obviously I had massive high hopes for him coming into the season. Why does the cast hate each other? Because they took the game super personal. Like, from what I understand, it's not even like a situation where like the people that hate each other were like super close allies, and like they were like blindsided by their allies. It's like they like, just legitimately like did not get along. Who I think will win the Hall Brawl? Graham or Rob? Rob. It's not even close. If you were to have Rob in a Hall Brawl against anyone in SA, I think he would probably win.
That was the only ruby on Forge that could make the Dimensionator.
There's still one in this dimension, though.
Boston Rob or Russell? Probably Boston Rob.
Junkbot, what would it take to get your Ruby on Forge working?
I think Boston Rob's just like way more athletic as a whole. Or at least used to. I guess like we're talking about modern day. I guess it could go either way, but if we're talking about like in their primes, I think Boston Rob for sure.
I think I have just a friend who can help with that.
Like if we're talking about like heroes versus villains, Boston Rob versus Russell Hantz, I think Boston Rob. But again, like Survivor 40 Boston Rob versus modern day Russell Hantz, could go either way. Most toxic cast in reality TV show history? I mean, like this is like BB24 is probably kind of up there. I don't know. Like I feel like in terms of like the entire cast being toxic, I think it's like kind of hard to find like a cast that like the entirety of it is toxic. Like I mean maybe like I don't know, is BB19 up there? Like Thailand, kinda. Yeah, like I feel like it's tough to find like a cast that, like the entirety of it is, especially if we're talking about like modern day. Like 21 is up there too, isn't it? I mean, yeah, we're talking about like challenge, then it's like a lot of them, but then like it's mostly the same people in a lot of them though. Wait, what's the thing I'm supposed to interact with? Fluke's from Survivor Maryland, but is Fluke a good player? Not really. She's a big character. And like she's not like a terrible player, but like she's definitely not like a great player. I think the fact that they awarded fucking Terry, that was his name, right? The win over Feluke, I think is like prime example of her not being the greatest player. Okay, I guess that's not where I'm supposed to go. What am I doing then? Oh, whatever. Where does Ozza fall in the winner ranking? She went BB23? Very low. Towards the bottom.
This dimension has viruses too?
Like, I mean, I think she's like... Is she better or worse than Jordan? I mean, the thing is, though, is like she wouldn't have won, though. It's like how it, like, we're radically changing her game, right? If she wins, because like at that point, because like she was going to, if she won Final HOH, she was going to take Xavier and lose. So it's like we would have to talk about a world where, like, I guess like it's a world where Big D isn't as shit as he is, and through that, like, Ozza would take Big D and win against Big D. But yeah, at that point, it's like. Yeah, even like a Rachel Riley and like, I don't know, like is she even better than that? Because like I think like, again, obviously like Rachel Riley, Evil Dick, they were benefited by twists. It's like the cookout is essentially like, I mean, the cookout is like a very luck-based circumstance for Ozza in the sense that she had very little to do with the actual creation and execution of it. But is like largely benefited from it, in which like the entire creation of it is more so a consequence of like the time that she played, more so than like anything that she actually did. So like I think there's genuinely an argument for her being the worst winner ever. Rank the winners of Maryland. I mean, let's see if I remember them. You got, so obviously season 1 never like finished airing, so it's like you can't properly rank. I don't even remember who won season 1. But season 2, you got Steve. I have a ranking somewhere. I know I do. But I would put Steve above Terry. Then season 4 was Katie. I would put Katie above Steve. Then Chris Thomas, I would probably put below Steve for sure. I think the debate of like above or below Terry is kind of interesting. Where like Chris Thomas is like kind of like a Mike Holloway-esque winner, while Terry is more so like kind of like an Aris style winner, which I guess I would have Aris above. Mike Holloway, but I don't know. And then, like, what, you got season 6 was Emily. Emily is probably number 1 above Katie, I think. Yeah, definitely above Katie. And then season 7 was Santi, who is like a really weird winner. Because, like, Doug was supposed to win, but then Doug, like, gave up his game and let Santi win. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even know how you fucking rank that. Like, now that, like, Santi played the entire season was just fucked. Because, like, no one was actually playing for themselves. How's the winner of Michigan 3 as a player? He's actually really good. Is he number 1 ranked winner? No, probably not. Actually, I don't know. I think it's debatable. No, I'm a fucking it. No, season 4 would be number 1. But I think there's debate between season 3 and season 2. Oh my god, how, wait, am I just being an idiot? I think I am. I don't know. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I need to turn off the shield, that's why. There we go. Who's Terry? You know, winner of, what, Maryland Season 3? Who's top 3 on, I'm assuming you mean player ranking? For BBCam 5, it's probably Kevin, Ika, Dimitri's. Order, not 100%. It's probably Dimitri's. I don't know. I mean, like, is it Kevin or Ika? I mean, that's the debate. Because again, like, I think Kevin, it's like, on paper would definitely be lower, but it's like, considering the fact that he essentially broke the game, it's like, it's kind of tough to really rank that. But yeah, and then like BBCan 6, it's like Paris would be number 1. And then like Johnny 2. Kayla or Derek? I mean, Derek had like a lot more win potential. It probably would be Derek above Kayla, I think. I don't know. Where am I going at this point? How do I unlock this? Who I think is next boot for SA? Marion? Maybe? I don't know. I don't have a great sense of where this, like, Marion-Phil relationship is going. So, like, I could see it being Marion, I could see it being Shane, I could even see it being Killarney. I really, I could see it being Tajin. I think everyone else should be good. Like, I do feel like the No BS Alliance seems to be in it for the long haul at this point. And then, like, Meryl has, like, 2 advantages in her pocket to where, like, she could still be blindsided, but I just feel like it's not super likely to me that she gets blindsided all of them in a position where, like, you also have all these other, like, potential boots as well. Wilson so disorienting. I mean, it would be if I was paying attention. Yeah, really, like, a lot of why I'm taking so long here on Ratchet and Clank is just because I'm simply not paying attention to most of the time I'm playing this game at this point. Because I 100% should have been able to finish this tonight. But at this point, we're like 3 hours in and we're still, like, got a good chunk of the game left. Top of SA power ranking right now, Phil. Yeah, I filled in Meryl. And then... do I have Felix 3? I think I have Felix 3, then Dino, then Marion. And then what? I think I have... Shane, Tajin... or do I have Tajin, Shane, Killarney? I forgot. But either way, that's around what the current power ranking is. Oh, I don't fucking care. Can this level end already? Is there any winner in Survivor that you give a prime example of a solid player bad winner? Mike Holloway, right away. Ben, to a degree. And to be honest, I think there's probably a decent amount. Like Michelle Fitzgerald to a degree. Wait, where am I actually going at this point? Oh, wait, this is the one I'm shooting at. Okay. Stuff that surprised me. Like, in terms of boot by the time it happened, no. In terms of boot coming into the episode, yes. Where I was expecting Meryl to be boot. But by the time Steffi, like, started to get mentioned, like, at the point where Killarney mentions, hey, we gotta get rid of Steffi, I was like, oh, shit. But, again, like, even though I had Steffi at number 1, I never actually thought Steffi was actually gonna win. I thought she was the best position in the game at the point that I did the mid-season power ranking. And to be fair, coming into this episode, I thought she was the best position in the game as well. Because again, did not expect, like, Dino and Felix and Phil to actually, like, recognize that Steffi was the linchpin. Like, I thought of anything that Miriam would be top first before Steffi. Last College Survivor season I watched, I don't remember the exact airing date of, but I mean, essentially, like, whichever was the last aired of Maryland, Michigan, Boston, other one, Time and Change. Because I've watched all seasons of those. The only College Survivor season of that I've watched is UConn season 1, which was, like, before the last season of one of those. So, again, it's one of those. I'm excited for Michigan All-Stars, which is coming up end of the year. Actually, that's really, I just thought about that. That's actually really coming up, isn't it? That's like a month or two away, isn't it? Oh yeah, I forgot this thing. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Does this matter on, I guess not.
Keeps looking better and better.
Yeah, I heard that there was talk about listening, Kyle, but I didn't know for sure if it happened. Not that I don't really care if it did or not. If it did, good for them.
Ratchet, I do not see Blizon anywhere. The only place left to look is through the next blast door. But it seems very locked.
What if we follow those cables above us? Maybe we can
what challenge winners would do genuinely well in Survivor?
This time.
Oh, challenge winners? Like, I mean, like, Casey would probably do well. I'm really, like, I think a decent chunk of them, right? Would at least do well, again, in terms of, like, would actually, like, win stuff. It's like, who the fuck knows? But, like, I think, like, Bananas could do well. Like, I don't think West can do that well. Wow, here's the thing. Yeah, I'm definitely sure that happened, that they turned into the Hulk. Does Alyssa taking Kyle's virginity? Is Kyle a virgin? I didn't think Kyle was a virgin. I know he's not, like, not that experienced, but I didn't think he was, like, actually a virgin. Didn't he talk about that? Like, he got kicked out of, like... Oh, yeah, I guess he did say that, like... I don't know. Well, either way. I assumed he wasn't a virgin, but I guess you never know. Yeah, I feel like, was the Keisha Dan thing even known until recently? Because I feel like I never heard that until, like, BB22. Like, was that known before BB22?
There's a research log. Let us watch.
station log.
If he said it, then I wouldn't be that surprised. But I also I just assumed that he wasn't. And the story is that supposedly Dan lost his virginity to Keisha after the season.
And I think he was talking about juice.
That Dan broke up with his girlfriend at the time. Dan had a girlfriend on BB10. He supposedly broke up with her immediately after season to be with Keisha, and they dated for a little bit. Yeah, I feel like that's something I didn't know until pretty much around the time BB22 started, I think. If not started in maybe right before the season started. But yeah, it wasn't until then though.
Weapons don't even faze him.
That worked. I remember I hated this section when I first played the game. So stupid. I don't think was Ollie. I don't think Ollie was a virgin. But yeah, he did have sex with April a lot while on the season. What the fuck? Okay, I assume there's gotta be something else I'm supposed to do here then. Yeah, I always assumed that there was at least a few more members of the Australia cast. But also it's I really don't care that much about Challenge Australia at this point.
This lock's controlled by a bolt crank. Guess they didn't get around to upgrading this room.
Did it actually work?
That's our cue.
Was I supposed to leave? Not gonna lie, I get pissed when thinking about BB22. Yeah, it is really disappointing when you think about how good of a cast it seemed on paper, and to see how the season turned out.
How'd he get here so fast? Oh.
And a lot of it just stems from how broken the game was already due to what Derek did.
Would I be?
In BB16. Yeah, and also a lot of unlucky comp results and that sort of thing too. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's probably the bigger factor into everything. Is that again, the committee wasn't even this real alliance, but because comps played out in the worst possible way, ends up becoming the real alliance.
Ratchet, I have been thinking about what you said earlier about the Lombax.
I mean, if they added more Survivor Group people, I would care more, but I still wouldn't care that much, considering it's at the end of the day, it's what? Right now, we have, 2 Survivor people, and 1 Big Brother person at this point, right?
But I am glad I did.
Oh, wait. God damn it, wrong button. There we go. So it's okay, they have 4 Survivor people and 3 Big Brother people. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. Majority of the cast, I don't know who the fuck these people are. So again, it's turning a 10% interest into a 25% interest. It's yeah, I'm more interested, but it's I'm still not that invested in the season. I don't really care. Thoughts on Chipotle? I don't like Chipotle, personally. I don't like Mexican style food, really, at all. Would Cody have ever gone home if he went out with Jake? No. But it obviously would have weakened his like control in the game. Because like more likely, what Cody and Nicole would have gone up. Nicole probably would have went home. In most scenarios, like really, like what's the like? Is there anyone Cody can be next to that he goes home? I don't think so, right? Like maybe Enzo. I think is the only person. Wait, where am I going now? Rank those seasons, like I would probably have. I don't even know, really. Actually, now I think about it, it's like I think I would have 16 at the bottom at this point of those. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, I think I would have 19 above 16. 21 is, like, kind of in the 19 ballpark. And then, like, just 23 in general, I don't really know where to rank.
Come on.
Okay. It's me, Raccoon's thing got, blocked. But I've never liked Mexican food. I just don't like really just taco meat in general. I never really liked. I never liked tortilla, like especially like flour tortillas at all.
There is an increased magnetic field here. The power
I just
source
don't like
must be
Mexican food.
nearby.
Was a Latino person ever won? Are you talking about like so as in like a Hispanic or a Latin like guy? Chris Underwood, right? I believe Chris Underwood might be it though. Yeah, is there any other one? I don't think so, right? He's like, obviously, like, Sandra's, like, Puerto Rican, so it's like, but if we're talking about, like, specifically about a guy, then, yeah, I think Chris Underwood is the only one. And even that's, like, I, like, wouldn't have even known that unless it was, like, a thing that was, like, posted online. Parker Abbott from The Circle's low-key hot? Is she low-key hot? I think she's like the definition of like not low-key. But sure. Yeah, maybe Jesse is going to change that for 43. But I feel like Jesse, like off the bat, like just based on the promo and everything, I think Jesse would be like a top potential winner pick. But again, the fact that he got like so much focus in the promo talking about his life story is like kind of abnormal, I guess. Is Carla? I didn't realize Carla was Latina. By the way, we're like less than a month away from 43 cast, aren't we?
We should free him.
So I was looking at the schedule. I have the cast estimate listed for September 3rd, based on like when the 41 cast came out. So if we follow the same schedule as last year, it's like we're pretty close. Like we're probably only like 2 to 3 weeks away, actually. Yeah, probably like 2. Yeah, 2. Like 2 weeks seems a bit early though. Probably 3. Yeah, I can't wait to see Ass Munchers. What's his actual? It's like Assin Muncher or Assin Moocher, something like that, right? It's like not actually Ass Muncher, but he seems like a wacky character though. Oh, we can't injure him. Oh, he's working with us, isn't he? I forgot about that.
Finally bringing in the big guns, huh? Oh, that's a lot of big guns. Ammo's run dry.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Would I root for Bryce if he got in Survivor? Probably not. I'll probably root against him. To me, it'd be funny if he like was the first boot than if he had won. Rewatching BB19 right now. Are you actually enjoying it? Yeah, I mean that's what, like when I rewatched BB19, like I enjoyed it more. Like one, knowing the downfall of Paul coming later in the season, but also I think just genuinely like without the feeds, I think it's a lot more enjoyable of experience. Like really, I think like again, like the entire end game of BB19 to me is like really fun. Like to see like Paul like still dominate the game, but like really fuck it up is still like really fun to me. And like also you have like the jury segments, which are all incredible. Like really, I think the jury segments of BB19 are probably like the best jury segments in the history of the show. Where you have like Matt and Raven like fighting with like Mark and Elena all the time. I think the like final round table for BB19 is probably one of my favorite moments in all of Big Brother. Like it's such like a ridiculous scene there. Oh my god, can he die? There we go. Fuck me.
Hey, Juice, you wouldn't happen to know another way to power up the Rubion Forge, would ya?
Do I like Buffalo's Wild Wings? I have not gone to Buffalo Wild Wings in like literal like I don't know, probably like over a decade. Like I couldn't even tell you the last time. I know I've been there like way back, but like it's literally been forever.
The Rubion Forge is upstairs.
Just in general, though, I'm not really like a big wings person.
It is me, good old JB.
Not that I don't like them, but more so like I just don't bother getting them. I see you later, Waluigi. Do I like Texas Roadhouse? I do, but it's like it's super salty. Or at least the last few times I've been there, like it's been super salty. Like I get country fried steak and stuff, and it's like yeah, there's for some reason it's been like super salty last times I've been there, so like I haven't like gone like really in a while, I believe. But yeah, it's good though. Yeah, I mean, week 1 is incredible. Like, really, up until, like, yeah, week 1's pretty good. I mean, week 1's really good. Week 2's, like, even then, that's solid, even though it's, like, an obvious Cody backdoor. Yeah, Dominique round, it's, like, again, like, can have, like, ickiness in, like, the modern landscape. Like, again, like, why is Dominique being targeted? But, still, like, not most, like, especially, like, if we're just, like, looking at it from the TV's perspective. Not a bad week. And then, yeah, you got the Ramses round, which is really good too. And then you get to the slog. Then you get to like the Halting X, and then Jessica boot, and then Cody boot. Then Mark. Well, Elena was double eviction, and yeah, Mark boot, and like those are like really slow rounds. But then after that, again, it gets interesting again. King should be in Fridium's next for a Hacks channel. Why not? Again, did it gain him anything? Probably not, but again, why not? Just put it in there. I'm sure he's talked about more ridiculous things in all these videos anyway. Outback Steakhouse? I haven't had Outback Steakhouse in forever as well. Like, probably, like... Okay, what the fuck? Got the quarter single up. Alright. But yeah, probably haven't gotten it in, like, probably like 5 years or so. It's been a while, I think. But, again, it's fine. Like, really a lot of places like that are, like, fine.
I fell off the archives in front of you and screamed. A lot.
True. I don't know. Just be friendly and open. And don't overthink it.
Don't overthink it.
None of these restaurants are in Canada?
Okay.
I'm not surprised about Texas Roadhouse because I feel like that's like purely an American thing. But like Outback Steakhouse, like you would think would be in Canada. Salty as RC post Philippines? No, I mean RC was definitely saltier.
Guess it's time to fix the dimensions.
Yes, I'm going here.
How rivets do.
No Chipotle either? Okay, interesting. Prefer Applebee's or Chili's? I've not had Applebee's in also years. Like Chili's I had probably within the last couple years. And they're both like fine. Like I mean they're not like they're not the pinnacle of food. But like they're fine. Like I would never go out of my way to get them, but if it's like I don't know, like a family get together sort of thing, it's like whatever, I'll go. And like not hate eating there. Is there anything else I don't own? Okay, I do own all of them. Oh, I can afford all. Oh no, I can't afford that. Damn it. Whatever.
Ready. Are you?
What should I get? What do I use I haven't upgraded yet? Like that's mostly upgraded. Whatever, let's just get whatever's here. Whatever, drink a shark bowl. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But again, like it's more so the fact that like, am I actually gonna bother going out of my way to go to Chili's to get a shark, or go to Applebee's to get a shark bowl? Probably not. But if it's like, if it was free, then I would drink one. What is a shark? I generally don't even know what a shark bowl is in terms of like what's actually, like I know it's like some sort of alcohol, right? But like I don't even know like what it actually contains.
Bless your heart. You already
Yeah, like I think I'm at the point where like BB16 is probably one of my least favorite seasons. like I think it still has like a solid cast. Like I'm really at the end of the day, even like it's not even like an elite cast, considering you have like the likes of like Pow Pow and like even Brittany's like kind of nothing. Like Amber B, like obviously is like more notable from the challenge, but like even like as a casting choice on Big Brother's like not particularly interesting.
That is practically bursting with
Is that everything? That is okay. Like Pixelizer. Right. But I don't know. Like I feel like it's just gameplay wise, it's so dull after the like Devon week essentially.
Back in your own dimension in no time.
Chopped leaf? What is that? Is that actually like a name of a thing? Right,
to add extra water?
But yeah, I never heard of Montana's either. So I assume that's a Canadian thing. I guess they do have chopped leaf in America, it looks like, just not in my area. Yeah, then what's Montana's? Oh, yeah, Montana's also, there's a... actually, I don't know if this is the same one. This looks like more of a... Oh, okay, yeah. Montana's, I think, probably the one that you're talking about is a Canadian thing. Yeah. Used to be so good, but it's trash. I haven't had ribs at a restaurant in forever. I assume it's all shit nowadays, like considering how like dumbed down a lot of things probably are due to how expensive everything's gotten. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't do the fucking objective. God damn it. I'm literally a fucking idiot. Alright. Yeah, I heard Prey was really good. I haven't watched it. Nor I'm not like that interested in it, considering it's yeah, like I've never been a big Predator person, but yeah, I heard it's pretty good. I did buy so I mentioned this at the beginning of the year. I bought a whole bunch of shit the last few days. Because there's been like sales on GameFly. Best Buy's been having actually, what is Best Buy? Best Buy's having like a weird sale thing where like every day they're having a game on sale for $10. So what is this? Oh, is it Neo 2? Okay, I already own it. So that's mostly nothing. Yeah. Alright, whatever. But like yesterday's was like Call of Duty Vanguard, so I bought that. I was like, whatever, $10. Then there's been like, yeah, so I did buy No Way Home just because it was $10. So I was like, whatever. I haven't watched the movie yet, and it's like, I have the other Spider-Man, like, MCU films. It's like, whatever, I'll add No Way Home to the collection for $10. Why can't I go in here? Oh, I can't, never mind. So I did buy that, so I might watch it. We'll see.
What's...
Oh, yeah, I did buy The Quarry. I haven't talked about that. Don't know when I'm going to play it, because, like, realistically, I'm not going to really have much time to play games until Essay is done. And at that point, like, Last of Us Part 1 is about to come out, so I'll probably play that first, but then, so, like, I probably won't play The Quarry until after that. But I did buy The Quarry, because it was on sale for $40, so I was like,
Clank. Pretty sure you're me, after all.
Wait, what makes you so sure you're not me?
So,
I mean, come on.
Bought The Quarry, I bought Lego Star Wars for some fucking reason. I bought Ghostwire Tokyo.
No, sorry.
I bought Dying Light 2, which I kind of regret it, kind of, but like it's like at the end of the day, it's like whatever. Like it's $15. It's not like it's that big of a deal, but realistically, it's like, I don't know if I'm even gonna bother playing it.
I suppose
but we'll
it's
see.
time to fix this mess.
Yeah, I hope I like it too. Yeah, I hear good things about The Quarry. Yeah, like, I mean, it seems like the praise for is, like, on the same level as Until Dawn, which, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, I don't, like, love Until Dawn, but, like, I like it. It's good, like, a graphic adventure game. So I'm assuming, The Quarry's gonna be at least on that level. and like obviously above the level of quality you expect from Dark Pictures Anthology.
Does this dimension love me or what?
It was my favorite birthday restaurant as a kid.
Right to me.
How many times you beat this
I don't know. Like, where did I even go as a kid for my birthday? I don't even remember. I feel like I just went to Chinese restaurants. I feel like, I don't even know. I genuinely couldn't even tell you where I went for, like, my birthday when I was a kid. Wait, what am I shooting? Oh, I'm not even using the right weapon, that's why. Oh, I have 3 fucking pages now? I think BB20 has the best newbie cast of BB history. I think it's definitely up there. Well, like, yeah, like, who's the dud? I guess, like, Sam? Well, I do feel like most people there, like, bring something to the table. Again, like, I'm probably going to do the BB cast ranking at some point next year. Probably before 25, I think? Probably? So again, I'll obviously go through the process of, like, actually thinking it through by then. But, like, I think 20 is definitely very, very high.
This is not looking good. I've got it covered. I'm totally fine.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's me being an idiot. Almost platinum the quarry, 5 trophies away. I doubt I'm going to platinum it. I think what I'm going to do with the quarry is that I'm going to play it once on my own, obviously. And I think we're probably going to play it on stream for my second playthrough. I think that's what I'll do. I think the same thing with The Last of Us Part 1. I'll probably play it once on my own and stream it at some point as well. But, like, the quarry, realistically, I don't know if I'll ever do a video on the quarry, like an individual video. So, like, I don't feel like I need, like, multiple playthroughs worth of footage. Which, by the way, thank God I record multiple playthroughs worth of, like, Wolf Among Us and Walking Dead and that sort of stuff. Because if I didn't, like, those videos would have been a massive fucking pain to edit. Like, finding, like, the little bits and pieces of, like, the footage that I need for certain things would have been a pain. Oh, fuck. Yeah, like, I assume, like, my first time I'm gonna play, the quarry, I'm gonna play it, like, trying to get the best possible outcome. I think, like, on the replay, yeah, I'll probably try to get, like, the worst possible outcome. And that's typically why I do these story-based games anyways, that, like, the first time I play, I try to get best possible outcome, and then, like, do the complete opposite the second time around. Have you ever been to Hooters? I don't believe so. Like, definitely not recently. Like, if I did, it was, like, when I was a kid, but, like, I don't know if my parents would take me to Hooters. So, I assume not. I feel like I'll feel weird going to a place like Hooters, personally. Like, I just feel like like, just conceptually, it's not really a thing I'm that interested in going to. Oh yeah, I could definitely see Bryce loving Hooters. I think that's a guarantee there. In fact, it's not necessarily a worse outcome, because you can save them all afterwards and cure them. Okay, that's interesting. Cousins took you to Hooters as a preteen. I was very uncomfortable. To be honest, I feel like I would have been less like I would be more uncomfortable now than I would have been when I was a kid. Where like when I was a kid, it's like who really cares? But it's like I feel like now, like knowing that like these women are like being paid to wear like very skimpy outfits while waitressing and everything. I don't know. I just feel like I feel weird about it. Wait, am I not hitting him? Has his health gone down?
That's it! I'm gonna send you into the heart of a
Oh, okay. Can't hit him there. Perfect. That was a waste.
supernova. Supernova? Why aren't these buttons labeled?
You went through a lot of trouble just for a taste of power, huh?
Yeah, so I think this is around the spot that I wanted to get to. I mean, we'll probably still go for another like 30 minutes or so, but I think we're nearing the spot that I wanted to get to for this stream. That means next stream we might finish this a little bit early. That is if I don't fuck it up like I did this time. But that'll be fine. And to be honest, like maybe I'll say fucking do if we have time do Left Behind speedruns, because I did want to get around to doing that again. At least getting a time that I was like okay with. Guess not.
Enough of this insolence.
If you had a Hooters, you would try it at least once. I just feel like I just feel weird about it personally. Like obviously it's like a different situation, but like I've also like never been to a strip club. It's like I also like don't really have like the motivation to. I feel like it's like kind of a similar feeling, though obviously like technically like Hooters is like not that, but it still like gives off the same feeling to me. There you go. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're not attracted to women, I think that definitely a factor into the awkwardness. Always wish you had Chuck E. Cheese there when you were a kid. Yeah, I think it was like my 5th birthday at Chuck E. Cheese. One of my earlier... Actually, no, it had to be... Actually, no, what? 7th or 8th? I think? I don't remember anymore. I had one of my earlier birthdays at Chuck E. Cheese. No, actually, now I think about it, it can't be 5th. So I think, if I'm remembering right, I think I got the Wild Force Megazord on that birthday.
Are we done having fun? Come on, give it up for Rivet.
Was it Wild Force or Lightspeed Rescue? I don't remember anymore, actually. It was 1 to 2. If it was Lightspeed Rescue, then I think I was 6. Well, if it was Wild Force, I was 8. Not that any of this really matters, but anyway, I did have one birthday at Chuck E. Cheese. Don't remember anything of it outside of me getting a Megazord.
When I heard that the rebel Lombax was battling me,
yeah, Chuck E. Cheese is not like obviously as a kid, I don't think you really care, but yeah, not as a kid, no interest of like ever going to anything Chuck E. Cheese related.
I've been fighting rebels for years. Let me help you wipe them out.
Making I'll be honest, I've never watched the Hellraiser movie.
Tantalizing. Why don't we make this interesting? A home game, perhaps?
So I have like no connection to that series.
Sargasso, I have to get there first.
We're coming with you. Ratchet, we must find Quantum. He is the last rebel on that.
Yeah, it's also weird about Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is like started by Nolan Bushnell, right? Who was the creator of Atari.
We are going to face the Emperor. We should gather as many resources as we can.
Just like really random.
Maybe a good idea to hit the arena before
It's like
we go.
one of the like founding fathers of video games also created Chuck E. Cheese. All right, what am I doing right now? I still never put armor on. And none of this matters. I feel literally none of this does anything. Yeah. Wait, where's the exit? Not there. Wait, that's the bar. So I think it's here?
Of course, the Emperor would.
Oh, I'm making Pinhead a woman? Well, that's just feels kind of weird, but whatever.
The Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimensionator away from him before we have no home left. Hold that thought.
Alright, we can afford that. So I have every weapon now, right? You can't have to upgrade anything.
Always been a threat to our universe. We must get the
Yeah, I mean, I assume most places that kids go end up being kind of disgusting. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, I'm like really just like the ball pits and everything. I feel like that just like, I mean, outside of like a BB can situation, like no interest in ever going into like anywhere near a ball pit in my entire life. Yeah, so we're going to Sargasso again, which this is the point that I was thinking of. So this is the 2/3 mark in the game. Yeah, I did hear about Peridium putting BB-18 super low, and I don't know his rationale, but like I again find that an interesting choice. I mean, like BB-18 was like not well liked at the time, and I really never got it. Like I've always been pretty high on BB-18, even at the time it was airing. But like I know certain people were low on it, and yeah, I was surprised to see Peridium be one of those people.
Happy together. Yeah. Guess being on my own is just.
Do I oh my god, whatever. No, not really. I'm not a big frozen pizza person. Like, I mean, I eat, like, I get Red Baron sometimes just because it's the cheapest one. If I were to get frozen pizza, it's usually that. But it's like, don't really get frozen pizza that much. I mainly because, like, my freezer's not the biggest, and it's like, frozen pizza boxes are obviously, like, fucking massive. And it's like, yeah, I usually just don't even care enough.
Is all this fighting really necessary? Can't we talk about this over some lemonade?
No! The Emperor
Try taking your brother to any child place. Yeah, I just wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a kid and they were like, oh, I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese, it's like, I think you're good. Yeah, I don't think you need to. I live in an apartment. I know A&W US and Canada are technically different brands. I knew that they were different, but I didn't know like how different necessarily. But a US company sold the Canadian branch, but they can keep the name. So are we talking about like, is it just from a restaurant standpoint, or are we talking about like from like even like the soda standpoint? Because what? A&W... Alright, let's look this up. Because yeah, like A&W restaurants, I feel like aren't that common in my area. Where like, I feel like it is a big thing in Canada, right? Or like, at least they're more common. Where like, A&W sodas, like, are... pretty easy to find. Yeah, like root beer and like cream soda and stuff like that. But like, yeah, like actual restaurants are like not that common. In my area at least. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like watching like BB Can, like I'm pretty sure there were like a lot of commercials for A&W
All enemies
I think it was and W. Whenever I say A and W, it like keeps on making me think that I'm saying A N W, like American Ninja Warrior.
We tried to hold our own, fixed up the secret and everything.
Who in Hall Brawl, Ozzy or Coach? I mean, like, I assume Ozzy just because he's like more physical, right? But Coach is a bigger guy. But I mean, I still I would assume Ozzy. Especially if we're doing a multi-round Hall Brawl. Like, I think if we're just doing one round of Hall Brawl, I could see Coach pulling that out. But if we're doing a multi-round Hall Brawl, I feel like a best, like, 2 out of 3 or whatever, I feel like at that point, I would have a lot more faith in Ozzy, for sure. Where I feel like Coach, I feel like it would be, like, kind of like a CJ Zack situation, where, like, maybe Coach could win, like, the first round, but I feel like Ozzy would be able to, like, counter that afterwards. Walmart fresh flatbread pizza. I've never heard of that before, but okay. That sounds decent.
Come on, we have to keep following Maynard.
It's a bit tasteless of you to disrupt our welcome wagon.
Like recently though, I don't really have a craving for pizza as much anymore. I don't know what it is. And there was a period where like I was eating like I think like was it a year ago? I don't remember exactly when. But like I was having like a whole bunch of pizza for a while, and then like I just like I've kind of gone cold turkey where I haven't had pizza in a bit at this point.
The Emperor requires your immediate incarceration, loyal subject. Our troops.
And again, like even if I do go to like Pizza Hut or whatever, it's like I don't even want the actual pizza. I more so want like breadsticks and stuff like that. Yeah, usually I get pizza. Again, it's like Pizza Hut or Sam's Club, or essentially like the two pizzas I'm getting. So yeah, not the pinnacle of quality there.
Surprise! Let's keep after Maynard.
I assume Scoopin would demolish Penner in Hall Brawl. And Swan. Oh, you're talking about like okay, wait. So Scoopin versus Swan. I think that one's more interesting. But like I think both Swan and Scoopin beat Penner. And I think those two. I think I would give the edge to. I probably give the edge to Scoopin, but it really could go either way. Yeah, that is kind of the story, yeah. I don't remember when that was, though. Like, how long ago was that? But yeah, essentially since then, I haven't really had that much pizza.
That is the last of them. Let's keep following Maynard toward that secret pit. So many ships. The Emperor's being very
Okay,
thorough.
that's great.
It'll be okay. We'll free the secret pit and the fight will start going our way. It will.
Have I tried Kraft dinner with ketchup? What are we talking about on Kraft dinner? Are we just talking about like mac and cheese and then with ketchup? If we're talking about that, then no. That doesn't sound the most appetizing. Does my family like my content? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't think, like, most of my family wouldn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, realistically like my content? Then no. I do know that, like my, uncle, like, supposedly watches all my videos. I don't know what that really entails. But that's supposedly a thing. And then, like, I was thinking, like, a good chunk of my family knows about my channel. But again, like, in terms of, like, actually watching, like, most people don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Is that the direction I'm supposed to go? No. Okay. I'm just following this. Okay, fine. Wentworth or Aubrey? I think Wentworth. Wait, where does it want me to go? Cool. Is it a Canadian delicacy? Is that really a thing? Like, Canadians love mac and cheese and ketchup? That's kind of random. Oh, over here? Is that where it wants me to go? Boogie or Dan? I think that's like a train wreck. Like, Boogie's like a bigger guy than Dan, right? But like, I feel like Dan's like scrappier. I think in terms of like athleticism, I feel like they're around the same ballpark, right? Dan, obviously Boogie's like older. What's the worst game I ever played? What was my answer? I know he had an answer. That he used to like have an answer like, oh, this is definitely the worst game I ever played. What is the answer? Like, I think it's like kind of weird, like with like older games. And like I think the quantification of like played is also like the question mark. Where like there's like certain games where like, oh, like I played like 10 to 15 minutes of it. It's like, oh, this is really shit, and I never play it again. But like, did I really play them? I feel like that's like kind of a like, does that count? It's like, I guess it counts, but it's not like nowadays. Like I wouldn't really consider that actually like playing a game. But like now I wouldn't consider it like I've actually like truly played a game until like I play like at least like half of it or so. Like worst game that I like played recently that I finished is probably like Fast and Furious Crossroads. It's probably up there. Assassin's Creed Chronicles India is up there. See, I feel like I would have no interest in that. Like mac and cheese, then actually mixing in the ketchup and everything. It's like, ugh. It's like I don't mind ketchup just in general, but again, like ketchup with like, I don't know, like pasta. Like I guess actually, I guess it's not that dissimilar from like actual pasta, is it? I don't know. Like just something about mixing ketchup with cheese and then pasta just feels like really weird to me. But yeah, Brittany versus Janelle for sure. What possessed me to play a Fast and Furious game? It was like $8 on GameFly, and I heard it was like one of the worst games of the year, so I was like, fuck it, let's play it. And like, really, I didn't even intend on finishing it, but it was like literally like a 3 to 4 hour game, to where like I like just incidentally ended up finishing it. And yeah, it's pretty bad, but like it wasn't as bad as I was hoping it would be, but it is bad. But like I was hoping it would be like all-time worst, like unplayable sort of bad. But it's just such a boring, like nothing game that's bad. So I guess like in a way it's like, are there worse games? Probably. But like out of like modern games I bothered finishing, it definitely is up there for worst games I've played. But again, there's definitely worse games out there technically. Oh yeah, Life is Strange 4 Storms up there. By the way, again, so obviously I edited my Life Before Storm video a few days ago. It really reminded me how much I fucking hate that game. And like really scrolling through the footage too. Like actually, like I wish I went even harder on it. I actually kind of forgot to talk. Like I realized when like editing the video, I actually forgot to talk about certain things. Like I feel like the gameplay wise is like the big thing I forgot to talk about. Where like I talk about the narrative, obviously, like all the complaints to that. But like I forgot to talk about like how annoying a whole bunch of gameplay sections are. And like how pointless a lot of them are too. Where like you spend like 30 minutes in episode 2 just looking for parts for your car. Like I forgot to talk about like annoying things like that.
This is an electric sphere. Oh.
You remembered your training. What happened to Clank?
So yeah, I feel like I end up skipping through a lot of that. And the same thing with Wolf Among Us, though not obviously as extreme. But I feel like both Wolf Among Us and Life is Strange 4 Star, I did skip over some things I probably in retrospect would have talked about.
Some kind of dimensional deja vu. Anyway, care to help?
What's that do? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Well, like Walking Dead, like I literally talk about everything. Like while there's like obviously like little minor details I could have mentioned, I feel like I pretty much talk about everything I would care enough to talk about in that video. Most disappointed I've been in a game. He's like, obviously that would mean my like expectations would have been high to begin with. Oh fuck, was not looking at the screen.
Does that Spinnergizer look powered down to you? Maybe
I don't know if there's like what is a modern day example? Like, do I even have one? Like, obviously, I think Odyssey, like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, shit, but I was expecting it to be shit.
I hope I'm not interrupting your process, but I think there are more spheres left to find.
Like with Unity, maybe not. Valhalla, I think now, but like at the time that I played it for the first time, I wasn't disappointed. But I think now looking back on it, I was. Or I am. I feel like nowadays, like I have a good sense of what's going to be good and what's going to be bad. Like, yeah, I liked Andromeda more than most people, though. So like, I mean, like, I didn't come into it like expecting, oh, this is gonna be as good as the original trilogy. So like, I think based on what my expectations were, it was fine. Like, it might be Before the Storm. That might be the answer. You see, I'm just like looking through a collection to see like what would be a modern day example, and like I don't know what that would like be outside that. I mean, maybe like actually no. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's probably it. In terms of the games that I actually had like high expectations of. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's probably it. It's Before the Storm. Like, maybe, I mean, like, based on, like, what other people have said about it, like, maybe you could say, like, Guardians of the Galaxy. And, like, maybe, like, Jedi Fallen Order, stuff like that. Where, like, I mean, they're still fine. Like, they're still good. But, like, what I thought I would, considering how much everyone else has talked about how good they are. Again, how do I get up there, then? Nope. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm not an expert, but I think there may be more spheres nearby.
Oh, that knocks that one. There we go.
Wow, feeling lighter already.
Alright, so Wait, where do I use that at then? Is it all the way over there? Frank Udy or James Frank? It's not even close. Most disappointing games tend to be games you don't get around to playing. See, I think that's my issue. That I feel like any game that I care about, I do end up getting around to playing. Oh, there's nothing even over here that I can do. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm supposed to do. Wait, how do you stop this trend then? Okay, I guess I have to do that. To move that back. And then put that there. And then go here and there. There we go. But yeah, I love how, like I said, I wasn't gonna go and buy games that I didn't care that much to play for 2022, and I already bought, like, Dying Light 2, which I don't have that. So, that's obviously gone well so far.
So, what do you think of Clank?
Look, I still don't intend on going as overboard as I did with 2021. Where I really feel like that genuinely, like, caused me to just, like, lose interest in playing games. Which is why I took, like... Well, I mean, that and also the fact that I needed, like, actual time to work on the channel. But, yeah, that did play a major factor in me, like, losing motivation to play games for a while.
It is a reasonable concern.
Well, it wasn't for me. You're good. No, great. So of course he would be too.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so... Just saw Survivor Spencer is excited for 43? What a shame. I really thought he would be. Like, you would have expected him to have already marked down as his favorite season ever. Okay, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. And that didn't work. Devon or Nicole? I would assume Devon. Oh, so I guess I do need this then, don't I? There we go. Is Survivor Spencer back? I don't remember. I assume he is, right? There we go. Survivor 43 production crew's pissed off. Here's why. Oh, that's a shame. 5 bold predictions for Survivor 43. I will say, like, I feel like there's no hype for 43, is there? I do find it weird how, like, again, like, coming into 41, it felt like there was a lot of hype, obviously, like, with it being, like, the start of the new era and that sort of thing. I feel like there's almost, like, no hype for 43.
As we have been destined to be.
Is that what you think is happening?
I do not know. With
What was this?
we worked well together, but I was always worried about disappointing him, and I still am with Rivet. But it also feels like we already know each other.
Well, destiny or not, I hope Rivet realizes how lucky.
Yeah, thank God he's back. What would we do without Survivor Spencer?
Zero gravity at my fingertips.
Okay, so I need to... I guess that? I'm pretty hyped for 43, personally. I mean, like, I'm not, like, expecting it to be the best season ever or anything like that, but
I think there are more spheres left to find.
yeah, like I am pretty excited for it from like a cast perspective at least. Like it does seem like an interesting cast.
Super heavy energy?
Kid, you know that you've done better than I would have if I had been in your shoes, right?
What?
Oh, okay, I get it.
The unknown, without a lifeline, doing the last thing you ever wanted to do, and you're succeeding.
And then we go here.
Done that.
But you are. Trying to fill in for your
Oh,
father.
game.
Helping Clank and I
This should work,
all
right?
of this. You are doing that.
Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm an idiot. Audience wants an All-Star season. I mean, I feel like the super fan community does. I don't know if the general, like, casual fan does. To be honest, I don't think they really care.
I could not have done it without you, Gary.
But, oh, I haven't talked about this. What the fuck were those promos today for 43 during Big Brother? Like, what the fuck was that? Where, like, we're doing like, Survivor's all about family, and then it shows, like, the family visit from Winners at War, and then, like, strangely then cuts to, like, Jonathan and Mike hugging during their reward at the Final Five or whatever. And we get, like, Buster Rob talking about how important family is, and it says, join the Survivor family, and then, like, has, like, the premiere date for 43. It's like, what is this promo? Like, what the fuck is Survivor going? Like, what is this direction? Like, we're really, like, marketing this as, like, like, all in on the, on it being, like, a family show and everything. Oh yeah, and Devin Pinto, yeah. That was also weird too, because it's like all the other footage was like 40 on, but then we just randomly get Devin Pinto and his mom. Like that was really random.
Oh, trying to use my own sympathy against me. Oh, I do love watching others embarrass themselves.
Oh.
Yes.
Cool.
How
That
can
worked.
you possibly hope to defeat Team Nefarious? Right. Honestly, I don't seem to be looking at it. Now, I want to see how
You're rooting for Owen? That's his name, right? I mean, it'll be, like, obviously I know nothing about his actual personality. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes, but wasn't there like if I remember, I think someone posted like a story of like that they went to college with Owen or something, and that he's like a super nice guy, so I don't know. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah, they didn't have footage of Kat and her cousin Robbie. They didn't have Lisa and Lisa Welchel and her brother. They missed out on some big moments there. They missed out on Kathy and her son Patrick. All these iconic family. Oh, they missed out on Brian and Cece. I mean, come on. Clay and Rob Z into the tax zone. I mean, everyone's favorite family visit. I think Owen has the same voice as me. Probably not. I'd be surprised. Like, he seems like a guy that probably has like a bit of a higher pitched voice.
Maybe there's a way to damage its power.
You never know, though.
Good thinking. Let's look around. This should do the trick.
I mean, obviously I love wholesome content on Survivor. I mean, everyone knows Survivor's all about loving each other and family and stuff. Actually, did they have any Survivor 41 footage in there? I don't think they did they? Because they had 42 footage, and they had 40, and then they had Devin Pinto. Yeah, like, I don't think they had any 41 footage.
Our equipment's going haywire. The cruisers are blasting straight through the planet's crust.
Those destructo beams can destroy destroy an entire planet in mere minutes. The Emperor is going to wipe out all of Sargasso.
Yeah, like, yeah, they should have shown, the Brenda family visit. That's, Evelyn's favorite moment. Is that Ted and Gandia felt like family? I'm sure they did. Just imagine, like, having, someone makes this, like, remakes this promo, but only uses footage from Survivor Thailand. Like, that'd be pretty fucking funny. I feel like there's, like, a really funny cut of this that you can make out of it. Just, like, events of Survivor Thailand. Yeah, you got Attack Zone. I mean, like, Tangati, I don't know how funny that is, but, like, that's something. You have, like, Brian and Cece. And there's definitely some quality content there. What am I even doing right now? Like, am I supposed to be shooting them? Like, what am I supposed to be attacking? Nothing's happening. Well, that's something. Yeah, as I said, the Lisa Welchel visit, you gotta have that. Oh, you gotta have Scoopin telling his son that, we're not in... Wait, what was the thing? I forgot. You don't read the news, you make the news, or whatever the fucking line was. Yeah, they missed on some quality content there. What am I supposed to be attacking? Like, these don't seem to do anything. That doesn't seem to be doing anything either. If I was a producer, how would I promote Survivor? I was a producer, I wouldn't promote Survivor. Like, I just wouldn't promote it. That's pretty much my MO. Like, realistically, actually, really, just in general, it's like, I don't even know why, like, outside of, like, just getting the date out there, like, is there really a point in promoting Survivor anymore? I'm too fair. Actually, now I think about it, I think there are people that probably do just start watching Survivor now. I feel like it's so weird, though. Like, imagine someone's first Survivor season, Survivor 43, and, like, how much, like, history of the show they've missed out on. Like, it's such a weird, thing to me. Like, I have a coworker that just started watching Survivor, and it's like, and they're, like, watching in, like, a random order, and it's like, it's so weird to me, like, that, like, for me personally, like, I cannot imagine watching Survivor any other way than watching from the beginning, and just continuing on from there. Like, where I feel like Survivor's a show that, like, the entire context of the series as a whole is, like, really interesting. Oh, am I supposed to be attacking these? Is that what it is? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, like, I just cannot, like, imagine, like, watching the show in just, like, any random order. But then it goes with, like, the type of person I am, to where, like, if I'm gonna watch something, I'm gonna watch all of it. So it's like with, like, Amazing Race Canada. It's like, I'm not just watching, and for, like, how many seasons are really that good, but, like, I'm not just watching, like, the good seasons and forgoing the rest of it. It's like, I've watched all of it.
A cruiser has been destroyed. I'm devastated. Whatever will I do? I know. Shields up, my darling battle cruiser.
Like, I can't even think, like, recently, like, what's something that I jumped into, like, just, like, playing thing, or, like, watching something, like, starting from the middle. Like, I can't even think of something recently that I've done that with.
To any weapon we have.
Like maybe there's like a random video game that I like, and something that I don't really care about that much that I played like the second one. Like I mean, I'm debating doing that with Dying Light. But like if I do play Dying Light 2, I'm debating like not even bothering playing the first one just because like I don't really care that much. But like I very rarely do that. Yeah, it would have been interesting if Survivor was on Netflix longer than just now. And it's also weird the way that Netflix is doing it, where like they're obviously swapping out seasons. Like I don't love that either. And also really weird that like Heroes vs. Villains was one of those seasons. I also just find it weird because like the coworker that I talk about, like they wanted to start with like Heroes vs. Villains, or not start, but like watch Heroes vs. Villains like now, essentially, like pretty soon after having started. I just feel like that's such a weird spot to be in. To watch Heroes vs. Villains is like 1 year first season. It's like I don't know. Like I feel like if you're gonna do the bare minimum before watching Heroes vs. Villains, I feel like you gotta at least watch Micronesia, right? I feel like Micronesia and Samoa are probably like the two most like important seasons to watch first. And like even Samoa, like really you just need to know like the story of Russell Hantz. You don't technically need to actually watch Samoa. As long as you know it's okay, Russell Hantz was on the last season. He was a fucking lunatic and lost the game. I feel like that's pretty much all you need to know about Russell Hantz. Or about, like, coming into Heroes vs. Villains. But, like, I feel like Micronesia is something that it's pretty, like, important. Yeah, imagine if Edge of Extinction was first season. That'd be a clusterfuck. Or, like, Winners at War, I think, is the definitive, like, worst season, right? Like, how can you... I'm still just, like, randomly shooting things. How can you start the show on Winners at War? Like, what a shit way to start watching Survivor. Didn't someone in here talk about that? They started watching Survivor for Winners at War? Or something like that? Or they started, like, around time Winners at War? Again, like, that's such a weird place to start. Yeah, Cambodia even is weird, but, like, at least with Cambodia, it's like... I feel like you can... Like, obviously it's better with the context, but, like, I feel like you can get away without the context for a lot of it. Like, really, like, I mean, I think you probably should watch, like, Kage-On. But, like, outside of that, I feel like you should be okay. Oh, faster at clock. So yeah, I think we'll finish this section here and we'll probably call it a night. Jace or Tim? I feel like Jace is more athletic, right? So like, I feel like Jace on paper, I would say, but then like Tim's like a taller guy at least. I'd probably say Jace still. Especially if we're talking about like Jace in his prime. If we're talking about like BB5, BB7 Jace. I would say Jace. If we're talking about like modern Jace, I think that's like a bigger question mark. Yeah, I think Dave vs. Goliath or Kage-On are probably the two seasons that I would recommend as like a first season, if you're not going to start from the beginning. It's where, yeah, I feel like it's like those two. I feel like those have to be like the starting points. It's like even something like Millennials vs. Gen X, I feel like it's probably like a bit too gamey. I guess it should be fine though. Like if only had like a bit more consistent of a cast, but again, like the Gen X tribe's like not the most interesting group of people.
Alright. You're welcome.
Keith started watching from Game Changers. That's weird. Like what All-Star seasons are like the best to watch without context. Like Winners at War, I think is the worst, right? And I think probably like All-Stars might be second worst. And then Heroes vs. Villains, and then like I feel like Cambodia and Game Changer are probably the two easiest. I feel like Cambodia is probably, I would say Cambodia is like the best
in a pocket dimension
season.
Luckily, the all-knowing emperor didn't
To watch
realize
without context.
I know
Because at least
how to get out of him.
these are like people who didn't win. And like I feel like the season does a good enough job in like telling their like origin story essentially. So like I feel like you can get away with watching Cambodia without knowing where the players came from. And like Game Changers I think is like kind of a similar thing, but it's also like I don't know, do you miss out on, you probably do miss out on like the impact of some early votes, right? I think like the Malcolm vote probably you don't get as much like context into Malcolm there. I feel like Tony you kind of get.
I thought I could run.
Like JT you probably don't get, right?
Then it just
Like actually is Heroes vs. Villains ever mentioned? I guess his relationship with Suri, right? But I don't think his like blunder in Heroes vs. Villains is ever mentioned in Game Changers.
Not all bad.
I don't believe.
That's fine. Hey, look, an exit. Check this out.
That entire section was just cutscenes.
Let's get to Zerky's. Maybe Ratchet and Clank have some good news.
Hello! Do you hunger for Volt's Lombax? The bronze...
So yeah, I think we'll probably just call it a night here. So I have that. Okay, wait, actually, I want to look up my last playthrough.
Bet someone at the hub knows something.
I think we're about 3 hours out from the end. Not even that, actually. Maybe I went too far. Yeah, it looks like only like 2.5, if that. Either way, we're definitely not finishing it tonight. I'm not staying up for another 2.5 hours. Anyway, so yeah, I think next stream, like if we finish it early, maybe I'll do Left Behind runs. We'll see. Yeah, I think like in ideal world, like I would obviously want people to start from the beginning, but like realistically, I think for most people you would need to get like get into the series first, right? So I think yeah, like Kagion, Dave vs. Goliath, like really I think like need much context, but are also like really great seasons. Like I don't know, like Philippines, could you do Philippines? Maybe not. What else would be there? I mean, like Pearl Islands, maybe. I do feel like it's a bit old, but it's like it should still be good. Like maybe Millennium Gen X would be one of the better ones to start. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's probably it. China, maybe China. Also, I did find it weird. So, again, the person that I'm talking to. So the seasons that they've watched, I believe, are Borneo, Panama, Blood versus Water, and then they're watching Kagion right now. And was there another one? I watch Worlds Apart and Cambodia, which is like, what a random grouping of seasons. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Someone will search. I mean, someone will search. Yeah, I think that could be a good one. I think the beginning of it's like kind of, but yeah, I mean, definitely by the end game. And like even then, like if you're just starting a show, it's like, I mean, then you still have like the Drew Christie boot episode 4, so like you are getting some pretty good stuff. Cornet or Mark? I feel like Mark's probably a bit scrappier, right? I'll probably say Mark. Yeah, like Ko Wrong, Ko Wrong's a good season. I feel like the Medivacs would stir me away from things where, like, again, it does harm the pacing of the season. But again, like, if you're a newbie, then it's like, do you really care that much? So yeah, I mean, Ko Wrong could be a good season too. Yeah, really. I mean, like, in terms of, like, modern seasons, like, 42 wouldn't be, like, the worst thing in the world either, I guess. Then again, I feel like 41, like, 41 is referred to a lot, right? And, like, I wouldn't really recommend 41, I don't think, as a starting season. Then, like, obviously you can't do 40. 39 has Dan Spilo. 38 is a mess. Again, I like 38, but, like, no fucking way I'm recommending that as the first season. So again, David vs. Goliath, I wouldn't really recommend Ghost Island, I don't think. HHH could be up there, but, like, I feel like there's probably better seasons to recommend first. Again, Millennium vs. Gen X, Ko Wrong would be good. Probably not Worlds Apart, I guess, but, like, I can see it. Someone will sure again. Maybe Kagiyan would be good. And, like, I mean, like, again, Blood vs. Water would be okay if you don't care about, like, being spoiled on returnees. Same with Philippines. Again, maybe Samoa. Maybe Tocantins. Tocantins wouldn't be bad either. But yeah, then China, I think, would be good. Cook Islands could be a divisive one. And then maybe Palau. I forgot. Will Neff's first season was Palau, wasn't it? I forgot about that. By the way, who the fuck? Like, I barely remembered Will Neff at this point. Matt, remember when Will Neff was watching Survivor? How long ago? That was like beginning of the year, wasn't it? Actually, it was like end of. Yeah, it was like last year, right? Wait, no, I'm misremembering that because I was playing Horizon. I was playing Horizon Forbidden West. So I believe it was this year, or like early this year. By the way, yeah, imagine, remember that was the thing? Which I don't think he ever went back to, right? I feel like I would have heard about it by now if he ever did go back to it. But it is what it is. But anyway, I think we'll probably call it a night here. So we'll be back on Sunday, finish this. Finally, we can then start Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I don't know how long that's going to take. Like, I was looking through my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthroughs, and, like, even when rushing through the game, so that might be a bit. And then what will that take us to? Wait, it is the 11th? Well, 10th was the stream, so that'll probably take us to the end of the month, right? Like, if I play Plague Tale, they'll take 3 streams. God of War, yeah, and we should still have enough time. Yeah, because I'll probably still finish God of War, like, with a few weeks left. I probably won't play Plague Tale, though, if I'm not gonna play Requiem right away. I might, or I play Requiem, and then I'll play Plague Tale on stream. So we might go into God of War after Final Fantasy. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, there's that. Obviously, we'll have one more episode of SA tomorrow, which will be interesting to see. We have eliminations. Actually, this is something I noticed that I didn't talk about. We're at the final 8 of Survivor SA, and there's 9 episodes left. Like, there's more episodes left than there are people in the game. Like, that's kind of weird to me, but whatever, I guess. Because I believe we're at least getting 2 more non-limbs, right? We're getting 2 non-limbs, and then also the finale just being Final Tribal. So, yeah, I don't know what to think about that. But anyway, obviously Big Brother. Tomorrow, also going to have the mid-season power ranking out on Saturday. hopefully, as long as nothing bad happens. Yeah, so, yeah, that's pretty much now, between now and the next stream. So, yeah, see you guys then. For now, thank you for watching.